Hey, we're live. Hello, Kim. Hello, Phoenix sis.
Hey, PPR, Kim.
Are
Hey, Tinas. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing good.
yes, we're gonna do some shop talk today. Meg, our sister Meg, mysteries, asked a question at Danny's live, but since we like to have an hour in between to eat or something, hey Eli, um, we
That boy
told
ain't
you
right.
if you come at 6 o'clock here, we'll explain it.
Yeah,
So we'll wait a few minutes till everybody comes in. Otherwise, I hope everybody's well.
yeah. Well, make sure Meg's here because she's the one that asked the question.
Did you guys like um, the thumbnail for this video? Did you guys see the thumbnail for the live?
Hey, Weirdy. Eli, that boy ain't
Hey,
right.
Weird World, how are you?
Do, 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 do. There we go. Hey,
Hey, Debbie, how are you, love? And I'm sorry
Deb.
the comments are a little delayed on StreamYards today. I don't know what's going on. So, am I going to tell you that I'm pregnant? No, a long distance pregnant. I don't know how Danny would have did that. I don't know if astral projecting can get you pregnant. So, I
No,
really hope not.
no,
So,
no,
that's
no.
probably a no.
Well, that's definitely a no. That's such a no. There's no such thing as another no on top of that.
Oh, you made your lemon raspberry cake.
Nice. Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Tina says. Yeah, that's what she was doing. That's
Yeah.
okay. You didn't miss anything. Crazy. Danny went over some of his best catches and stuff, so you could catch that back.
Yeah.
Ah, Kim. Yes, you liked the Kim.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, there's no babies in sight.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tina.
Uh,
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tina. Happy birthday to you. There you go.
Yay! Happy 26th birthday!
Yay!
Yay!
26, huh? That's one, two, three. Hey, now it's dark.
Hey, Jim, you didn't fall asleep. Awesome.
That's okay. I sleep for both of us.
And I
Don't.
put you have a surprise. Yes, we do have a surprise.
We do? Okay.
Yeah.
No one ever tells me these things.
Alrighty. We were waiting for Meg since she asked the questions to us on Danny's live, but
Yeah, no,
we
we
should
gotta wait
just
for
not
Meg.
we should just not stand here and look pretty. We should probably say something to
Well, we're interacting with the peoples.
them.
You know.
um, yeah, so we're gonna talk some shop. I have some fun stuff. I have this. If I could open it, because I could never open it. um, I have this cool coin that's yes or no. So you're supposed to use it kind of like a pendulum. So I was curious to see if this worked. Okay, it's very weird today. Oh, maybe Billy likes this. Somebody likes it. And then, I make pendulums. So we could always ask Sarah a question.
Say.
And then Meg asked us to tell our story. Like she wanted to know, I guess she doesn't know how myself and Danny both decided to do paranormal. So I'm
Well,
sure
my
most
story,
I'm sure most of you know the story, but
man, my story is very boring, but you can tell your story.
I don't know how fascinating my story is. But so for anybody who doesn't know, the reason why you're an hour behind? I thought you're in Jersey, aren't you? Should be 6 there, shouldn't it? I know it's a different state, but it's right next to us, so I think you're the same. Hey, PBR, I think you're the same time. I think you have to change your clock forward 1 hour, Mr. Eli. I think I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, good, Tina. Um. So yeah. So I will. Ooh, you brought me coffee, Debbie. Thanks. I got some iced coffee
Woohoo, copy, copy.
and I got some iced tea. I couldn't decide what I wanted to drink, so I just said I'll switch off maybe. um, so yeah, for all of you who don't know how I got into paranormal, I think I always was interested in paranormal because I had a lot of weird experiences when I was younger. So actually really remembering, I was 12 years old. I went to a um I don't know what it was. It was like somewhere in between New York and Virginia. I think it was somewhere in PA. There was like this barn and a farmhouse, and you could go there and take tours, and they teach you how to turn butter on the stairs, and you get to see the animals and all this stuff. So, but they let you take a tour of the barn. So I'm 12. I get to the right to the edge of the barn, and I stopped, and my mother turns around and she's like, "Come on, let's go in the barn." I'm like, "No," and she's like, "Why?" I'm like, "No, I've been there before and I don't like it." She's like, "Oh, that's just deja vu." Never heard the word before. I'm like, how do you explain it to it? Because she didn't explain it. She just said the word. Like, I should know what the hell she's talking about, right? And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going. And I stayed outside and I sat. There was this little stump, and I sat outside the stump. And her and my sister, who was 6, went in, and sounds like Amish country. It could have been. It was the barn was not bright red. It was like a maroon barn, and it was big. So it must have been like 2-story barn. So I sat outside, and when we got home from there, that was the first time I had a dream, like a visiony dream. So I was seeing out of my own eyes, and I was opening the doors to that barn, going in, and I looked, and there was something like inscribed in the barn, like what do you call it, pillar. And I was like, oh, I have to go see what that inscription says, what it is. And as I'm walking, there's a big loud noise behind me, and I spin around and I wake up. And that dream happened the age of 12 to around 20. The same exact dream. And every single night. Um, so still to this day don't know what it means. I never saw those words on the thing, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was from like a past life, Hey, Jans, honey.
Yeah, Jen.
So that's like, you know. And then so I told my mother like I'm having these dreams, and she goes, "Oh, you know, don't tell anybody about this stuff because they're gonna think you're crazy." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I know I used to hear voices, um, and she would tell me, "Oh, no, no, that's it's in your head, like you're daydreaming or something, like whatever." What she did not want me to talk about it, my mother. So hey, I insist. So that's like when it started, and
I
then had another weird experience right when I was 19. Right, yeah. So I was 19 when the dream stopped. So the dream had just stopped happening, and I was walking to work. And I would walk the same way to work every day. I worked at a pool hall slash cafe. And I was a waitress for the pool hall and the cafe. So I was walking to work, and they were doing like, the building was under construction, the block before where I worked. So there was scaffolding. And right in front of the scaffolding was this gorgeous car, light blue, and it had a black stripe. It was like a sports car, right? And I'm like, they're dumb for parking it like right where the, the scaffolding was. But I'm like, oh, whatever. So I go to work, the car's light blue. I get out of work, I walk a different way home from work. Try to, you know, not get killed because they tell you walk a different way. So the next day, I go and I walk by this car. So it's during the day now, like I had to work at 5. So I go to walk by the car and I stop and I'm looking at the car and I'm looking at the car. The car was the same exact color as the barn, maroon red. Didn't hit me that that's like what it was trying to go with, because I was just like, oh, he painted the car. But I was like, how do you paint the car? He didn't move it, obviously, because how would you get the same spot in New York? It's like, nothing. And then, but I'm like, okay. I'm like, how do you paint it? I'm looking for like maroon paint. And I'm like, why do you paint it this color? The blue is so pretty. Anyway, right? So I go to work. When I was coming out of work, I actually had to go that way. I was going to a friend's house, which was that way. So I didn't walk my normal way home. I'm walking by the car. I go to, same. And I turn, that car was blue again. And I'm like, no, it was red this morning. Like, I was like, what the hell is going on? It was maroon, I swear. I stood there and looked at it. It wasn't like the blue car left, they put a maroon car, the same exact make, model, year, and everything, and then put the blue one back to fuck with people. Like, you know. And so I'm like, I'm thinking now I'm going crazy. Um, so yeah, again, you're right, Tina. I tell my mother. My mother's like, "Are you on drugs?" And I'm like, "No, I'm trying to tell you." And after that, I started getting really sick. I started getting like well, I didn't know what it was, but I couldn't eat. Like, every time I would eat meat, I would throw up. Don't you hate when that happens? Yeah. I would like throw up. I wouldn't be able to eat. So meat. So I stopped eating meat. That's when I first stopped eating meat. And I was like, okay, if I eat like, but then it started to happen with like heavy vegetables and stuff. So I'm like, no, there's something wrong. I went to so my mother takes me to the first doctor, and the doctor says to her, ah, she's bulimic. I'm like, dude, I'm not that skinny. You know, even then I wasn't super skinny. I was normal body mass index for my height. At that time, I was actually flat, which was great because that's how I was meant to be now. Um, but um, so I said, no, I'm not bulimic. I couldn't give a crap. You know, I work like two jobs in restaurants on my feet all day. I'm not getting fat, you know, like that's, you know, and I'm not like, oh my God, let me, you know, try to, I'm like literally when I can't keep any food down. Yeah, okay. So the went to a different doctor. They told my mother she's on drugs. I was like, what is wrong with you people, you know? Like really bad. Like, and still I can't eat. And now I'm worried. I'm like, I'm gonna die because none of these idiots, you know. So one day it was really bad, and I was like literally starving. So I just walked into like this clinic, and there was a young guy there, and a young doctor, and I grabbed onto him and I go, listen to me. I'm not bulimic. I'm not on drugs. There's something wrong with me. Please, can you help me? And he was like, okay, okay. And he made me drink this weird blue stuff, you know? And he did all this, and he's like, whoa, you have a bad ulcer. Like, how old are you? And I'm like, 19, you know? And he's like, no, this is unheard of, you know? So I don't know why. Hey, Tiggs, I don't know,
Hey, Tiggs.
you know, what it was or why I had this ulcer. They were like, it's because you talk a lot to people. You know, you're talking all day, and sometimes my throat would get dry, and I would like suck on a candy or whatever. I smoked at that time. So they're like, between the candies and the smoking and whatever, you're building all this stomach acid, and you don't eat enough to, you know, during the day to to make that stomach acid, you know, go away. So it burnt the whole lining of the muscle that lets the food out, which is why the food couldn't go out and it was coming up. So I had to take this medicine and whatever. But that right then is when I got sick. When like right as those visions were stopping, and I was getting other weird things going on. So yeah, so that's kind of what when I knew like something was going on, but because everyone told me hush hush, keep your mouth shut and whatever. And then I got so busy with work and then having kids or whatever, I kind of like put it out of my mind. And then my mother passed away. So when my mother passed away, well, first my father passed away and then my mother passed away. When my mother passed away, I was like, I want to talk to her. I want to say something. I don't know. Like, I wasn't done yet, you know, talking to my mother. So I started watching all these paranormal shows because I'm like, I think I can talk to them because, like, because of those experiences, like, I'm like, I think I can connect with her, maybe, you know? And all these other people connect, you know, all these YouTubers, like, because it was just starting to get big back then, you know, when my mother passed away. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know, but I was still like afraid to go talk to her because I'm like, I don't know, I don't know, you know? So that's when I started like watching stuff and trying to learn stuff. And I didn't really use it. And then I moved to Long Island with my kids. And when my son turned 10, um, he told one of the administrators in school like that there's a bird outside the window and the bird speaks English. I don't know. Like the bird talked to him and the bird talked to him in English, like not bird language. I guess he was trying to tell the teacher, you know. And she was like, "Yep." And she brought him down, and they said, um, you know, um, oh, you know, he has to go to a psychiatry. He can't come back to school until he goes and you admit him into the hospital, you know, because he's hearing voices. And I'm like, he's 10. I'm not. admitting him into the hospital, you know? So I got a psychologist and I brought him to the psychologist for 2 weeks in a row, every day. Because I said, no, I want to make the school happy. He's going to come here every day for 2 weeks and you're going to see what's wrong with him and you're going to fix it. Basically, like, okay. So after 2 weeks, the psychologist said to me, there's nothing wrong with the kid. I mean, he doesn't like that you and his father broke up or whatever, and he doesn't like that you're not living, normal stuff. There's nothing wrong with the kid. He can come, have him come, once every 2 weeks even, because I don't think there's a problem with him. So I said, oh, okay. So we were taking him once every 2 weeks. His father would take him on a Friday night, when it was his weekend, because we got one that was closer to his father. Um, and Yeah, and I brought him to the school and I gave him the paper and they're like, no, he had to go to a psychiatrist. And they wouldn't let him back in school, right? So I got pissed off. So I'm like, fine then. And I'm like, no, they're going to call social services. So I said to my son, you're seeing ghosts. This is what I told him. I said, it's ghosts. It's ghost animals that you're talking to. It's not you're crazy, because he thought he was crazy. He's like, I hear voices, nobody else does, I'm crazy. I said, no, you're not crazy. Yeah, jerks. I said, you're not crazy. It's the spirits, animals. They're probably your spirit guides. Hey, Evie. And he's like, no, ghosts don't exist, Mom. I'm like, so you would believe, you have these teachers believing that you're crazy. There's 11 people in here, by the way, Danny. So you have these people think you're crazy. They have him thinking he's crazy before the ghost exists. I'm like, no, let's go. Take him to the most haunted damn place in Long Island. I still don't even really believe it, but I'm going to convince this kid. It's just ghosts. You're going to go back to school. You're going to tell them, I don't hear nothing. I don't see nothing. I was making it up, right? Or because I need to get him back in school so they don't call social services. So I take him to the most haunted place in Long Island. I give him a camera. I video. It was the first time where, like, I've heard voices before, but you always go, oh, it must be somebody. I just don't see them. They're in the house, they're passed in the car, they're talking, and I just didn't see them. That place, because we were in the woods, and I was hearing, like, and they, like, I would ask a question, and every time I would ask, like, a question, like, they would throw like a acorn off the oak tree, right? It's like, not an acorn. What do they call them? A pine cone. Whatever tree has the pine, they would throw a pine cone on the floor, like just things like that. And I could hear the disembodied voice. I said, Jonathan, look, the woman answered, and he's like, I didn't hear nothing. So he was really difficult. Meanwhile, I'm having this whole crazy paranormal thing going on, and he's looking at me like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, right? So I get home and I edited my video with the disembodied voices, and most of mine was disembodied voices and really good EVPs. Hey Nez, how are you, sweetheart? And then I said, and this was a little while later. I go, oh, I'm gonna do your video, Jonathan. We're gonna go through your footage, and because anyway, he went back to school, and he's and after we did it, and he was like, okay, if they ask me, I'm just gonna tell them, no, I didn't see anything because it's ghosts, right? I'm like, no, don't tell them it's ghost. Hey, holy cow, girl. I said, don't tell them it's ghosts, because then they're gonna think we're even more crazy. I said, just tell them, no, I was upset that my parents broke up, and I was making up shit to get attention. That's what you tell them, right? That's what you tell them. So they let him back in school, whatever. And so like 6 months later, I edited his video, his footage, because really, he's like 11 or 10 or 11, and the camera's going like this the whole time. So to edit that video, but what he caught was insane. And most of the time when he wasn't even like, they didn't know he was filming because my son never pressed stop on that camera, not once, right? So I said, "Oh, we're gonna take a break. We could stop filming." He didn't press stop. He stuck the camera in his legs. The camera's recording. We're getting rocks thrown at us. We're not paying no, never mind. We're talking about the damn pine cones, right? And then he caught this little tiny spirit with antlers. When I saw that, I was out of my mind insane. I must have watched it a trillion times, right? And then I called him and I'm like, "Look, do you see it?" And he's like, "Those are the things I see." I'm like, "Yeah, they're ghosts. They're ghosts of animals." I didn't tell him that ghost was probably a little Indian chief that they cut down to size because he was a pain in the ass. I just said, "Yeah, those are animal spirits," you know, because I didn't want him to be afraid since he was seeing them. He was obviously connected with them. And, but I wanted him to be aware. After that, did it have hooves? And like, no, it looked like a miniature man, but he just it looked like a headdress, but it was like antlers on his head.
It was a
But
tree
he
spirit.
walked and everything like a man, but he was tiny, like about this
Yeah,
big. you know.
a little tree spirit.
Yeah, yeah. No, he had human everything except on his head he had antlers. That's why I thought maybe he was like an Indian chief because we heard drums and chanting and all sorts of stuff in that place. So I said maybe it's an Indian chief who just like got shrunk down to size, with his little antler, with his headdress on. So no, he was totally like a human spirit, but it was, and he had clothes on, and it was like, and his boots kind of looked like what the Indians would wear. So that's what made me think he was maybe, at least from that time, like. So once he saw that, he was like, "Oh, believed in spirits, didn't have any more problems in school, never mentioned seeing them again." He brought home a whole ton of them too. And whatever, he was fine with the whole thing. I became obsessed. I was like, "Do they just walk around like that? How many are there? Can I really talk to them? Can they all talk like disembodied voices?" I was insane. I went out like every day that I didn't have to work or whatever. I would drag this kid with me to go someplace, try to talk to ghosts, you know. Started going to the thrift store and I was like, "Let me see if I can get haunted stuff so I could talk to these people." And yeah, from then I was obsessed. So that's how I got started in the paranormal. Then I finally went to the cemetery. Even it took me still like a year or two to go to the cemetery to talk to my mother, you know. Um, but yeah, that's how I came in, and the first thing I hear is he had clothes on. Well, I hope so. I was talking about the spirit. They might have not had clothes on. I don't know what they do. Well, in New York, I know exactly what they do. They always telling me, "Take off my shirt, do this, do that." I'm like, "No, not today." you know.
That's it.
It's funny because we ask them to do things. So I guess they figure, "Oh, I'm gonna ask her to do something too." I'm like, "Can you touch the meter?" He's like, "Can you take off your shirt?" Like, um, it's the same thing. So
There you have it.
that's 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 my crazy paranormal start.
There you
And
go.
that's how I got started.
Yeah, I don't really have a crazy paranormal story other than when I met Astro. But basically, I just grew up with it, so it just seemed normal to me. I had friends. I was hanging out with all these kids all the time, and we were playing games and stuff. Uh, turns out there wasn't any there that anyone else could see. I didn't know that, you know.
Oh.
I had no idea that no one else could see these people, you know, um, or interact with them or do anything with them, you know. Never gave it a second thought. They're just people, you know.
Yeah.
And, like right from, I think, I think Nana said I was laughing and giggling with another young lad who was maybe same age, 3 or 4 at the time, whatever. But apparently we'd sit in. Uh, we had a cardboard box that they put a pillow behind it, and it was kind of like this, so kind of like a car seat or whatever would look like. But it's just on living room floor, you know, place so I could crawl around, do whatever. But you know, there was a little fence around, so I couldn't get in trouble or nothing. But anyway, I'd be on there, and then I keep looking over and giggling and whatever, I guess, with the other kids that were in the box there. But apparently, I was the only one in the box. So, but
It was all your imaginary friends.
all my imaginary friends, you know,
Yeah.
and so I mean, that was just the way it was. It just never really gave it any thought, to be honest. So, one time we were, you know, but like things like that always happen to me. Like one time we're at the homestead. Nana was in town, and I woke up. Well, maybe 5 or 6 or 7. I don't know. And I said, "We gotta go back home." And they said, "Why?" I said, "Because Granddad fell out of bed and he broke his arm, and Nana can't get him back into the bed. So we gotta get home because we gotta get him to the hospital." And they said, "Yeah, yeah, you're dreaming." I said, "No, I just heard it and saw it." And they said, "Oh," and I said, "Yeah." So then about 10 minutes later, I said, "Oh, we don't have to go. It's all good." And they said, "Why?" I said, "Well, Brucey just got there, my cousin Brucey, and he's taking care of it, and he's helping Nana out and everything else." And they said, "Yeah, okay." Well, at any rate, Ma knew, you know, and Dad, obviously, when I do things like that, they pay attention. So she she went and she drove into the town. So basically, she went across the two rivers, the lake, the river, the other lake, to get to the vehicle, to drive 35 miles just to get to the highway, then drove 12 miles down the highway to get to a telephone booth, to phone back home. And she says, "Everything okay?" And I said, "Well, at 4 o'clock in the morning, Granddad fell out of bed, broke his arm, but it's okay. Brucey came, right?" So, so anyway, she turned around and she said, "So, do you need us to come back?" Or she said, "No, no, we're fine." So she come back and she told everybody exactly what happened. And I'm sitting there and I was eating a sandwich or some damn fool thing. And I looked up and I says, "I already know this. You know, why are you telling me something I already know? You know?" And like to me, all that stuff, everything that ever happened is just natural. I just never thought about it, you know. Uh, my first day in high school, I was coming home, and to get to the house, you got to go uphill all the way uphill. It was so windy. The garbage bins, you know, the bins, garbage cans, whatever, blowing down the street. The trees are all bent over and they're blowing down the street. And I got the wind pushing my back, you know, to the point where if I didn't start running, I would have fell on my face. Okay.
Right.
But the wind, look at us spirits are all listening in there. They're
Yeah.
getting, but the wind was pushing so hard, I had no choice but to start running up the hill with the wind blowing on me, but I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling the wind on my back. So I ran 3 blocks north, got to this one street that went east to west, ran down the west way, I run to this store, this corner store, open up the back door, I reach out and I grab the leg of this desk and I pulled it like really hard towards me. The lady who owned the store, she was bringing an old oak desk downstairs, so she wanted to put it downstairs to do paperwork and stuff in her shop. But it was too heavy for her, and she didn't wait for uh, her sons or the husband to get home. She thought she could do it herself. Anyway, I grabbed this desk and I yanked it back. And just as I grabbed it, it started to slip forward. And her head was against the cement wall that go because the stairs went this way, then that way, right? So she was backed against the wall, and her head was there, and the desk was at her forehead level, and it was sliding away. She said she could feel the edge of the desk touch her eyelashes as I grabbed it and pulled it back. Right? She says, I literally felt it on my eyelashes. So, and that worked out really good because every day, the entire time she owned the store, I go up there for lunch and have a free meal. And always have some kind of a treat at the end of the meal, chips.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so every day, the entire time she owned that store, um, every day she'd say, "You make sure you get here for your lunch. I'll have your lunch ready." And it was like a restaurant and a store, so anything I, she'd ask me the next, "What do you want for tomorrow?" And well, I don't know, black pudding or whatever, and no matter what, you know. And she'd say, okay, and then I'd show up, and sure enough, it would be piping hot when I got to the table, But every
Mm.
day, she always made sure I had a good meal. So,
And how
which,
old were you? Oh, you were in
oh,
high school.
yeah, my first year in high school, grade 7.
Hmm. So what did you normally go down that block, or it was just because the wind that you went down that block?
It was the first time. That's the first time I went down that block. What I used to do was go past, like on my block, I would go one street further. So where the store was, if I would go east, it would be the first corner, right? But what I did was when I went, I'd go down south right to the main street, and then I would go east for 2 blocks up, and then head south to school, right?
Ah,
But on this day, I I did different. I came all the way up north to where that busy street was, but instead of going, you know, uh, west or whatever, instead of going that way, I went straight north to one more block, and then I went down that block, and that's where the store was.
ah.
So I would normally have not gone
Oh,
there, not at that
that
time of
ha-
day.
I lost my
Hey, Mike, how are you? Yeah, I would
I
not
lost
have.
I lost my video here. Wait. I changed the camera and I lost the video. Give me a second.
There you are. Yeah,
Okay.
but I normally would not have gone that way.
Right.
It's just, but that day I had no choice. I
Hey,
couldn't even,
Mike.
I couldn't go left or right. Like if I was running, and a couple times I tried to dodge to the one side because I thought maybe if I got out of the way of whatever this is, eh? But I'd go this way, then it would just whoop right back to the way I'd go. So I just
Ah,
I tried twice um, to get off my back, right? Like I tried a quick turn twice. Then I realized no, it's the elemental wind wants me to get somewhere quick, so I just went with it.
that's right.
But I didn't. If it wasn't for that, I would never have made it because I mean I was going like a bat out of hell, just. I felt like the cartoon, the cartoon characters where their feet looks like little circle crayon. That's how I felt like. It was zoom. Yeah, so that was like really weird. Well, I mean, lots of stuff like that. All the way through my life has always been, you know.
Right. I mean, and they ask like, did your parents teach you how to see him or whatever? No, I think you're just born with it. Like because even my aunt when she was younger would have full conversations with spirits, and she knew she was talking. She couldn't see them, but she knew she was talking to them. She was having a full blown conversation, and she knew she was talking to somebody. And finally, her grandmother said to her, "Stop it! People, they're gonna put you in the asylum."
Yeah.
Because people were telling her grandmother, she talks to herself. There's something wrong with her. So then she would tell them, "Look, just talk to me when I'm in my room by myself, because they don't want me talking to you, because she didn't understand. Like she was like, oh, so nobody taught her. She could do it,
Mhm.
and then she stopped. She stopped having those conversations with them because people told her don't, and then life happens. So you get
Hey, Terry.
older and you don't have that same kind of connection if you don't stay with it. But because they were always telling us stop, 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 you know don't
Mhm.
talk to yourself or anybody else that's
That,
not there, you would just go, okay, yeah, nobody wants to be in the asylum because they would show you these crazy things, how they would torture you in the asylum, so you didn't want to go there, so it was like, oh, okay, you know
yeah, not good.
yeah, bipolar these days, yeah. um
Yeah, hey, we're that's cool. Hi,
so yeah,
Terry. Yeah, Aaron, that was a lucky day for her for sure. But
well, that's right, weird world. And it's very nice that it's it's popular now. you know um Even though then you get like a lot of the fake stuff, at least you can talk about it without people like, yeah, you're gonna go to the home now.
yeah, yeah, I actually did that about 5 years ago, whatever. I can't remember now. Around 5 years ago. It might have been six, it might have been four, whatever. But anyway, around 5 years ago. I purposely went to the psychologist and started talking to him about all these ghosts and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And everything else. And he says, "Oh, yeah, well, that's interesting."
Hey, Gothic, how are you, honey?
He says, "That's interesting." I said, "Yeah, so what do you think?" And he says, "What do I know?" I said, "What?" He says, "Hey," he says, "if that's what you believe and that's what, hey, what do I know?" He says, "I believe in things that you probably would think I was nuts for." He says, "But," he says, "hey, if that's what you think, no matter how hard I tried, they wouldn't give me a white jacket."
See
Now, believe
that?
I put the screws to this doc, right? And he's like, so then after I got up and I started leaving, and he says, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Why?" He says, "Why you tell me all this shit anyway?" I said, "I wanted to see if you'd lock me up. I just wanted to see how much things have changed, eh?"
Thank you.
And he says, "No, we don't lock people up for that anymore. If they request it, we can give you some psychotics, but we don't do anything about that anymore.
Yeah, yeah, we'll give you some drugs if you want them.
We'll give you some drugs, but
That would probably make you see more ghosts, but that's all right. No.
pretty much what he said. That's pretty much what he said. But no, I purposely tried to get locked up. You know, why would you do that? I says, because when I first started this over 50 years ago, so it had to be 5 years ago. When I first started this 50 years ago, I was locked up 4 times. You know, for 2 or 3 months at a time. So I wanted to see today, all these years later, what the difference would be, and what a difference. you
Yeah.
know, wow. So yeah, I just did it to see what would happen. I could care less. You locked me up. Just a good place to sleep. Got a nice bed. Put a nice pillow. Go to sleep for a couple of days. No responsibilities.
Right.
Hey, Gothic, how you
Yeah,
doing?
they it's common, you know. So especially for the young ones, you know. And I really think it's family oriented. Like I told you, I think my grandmother is some crazy witch, but doesn't know it, and she's done things um over the years, and when she tells people, people are like, you know, like my aunt knew right away. She's like, she's some kind of crazy witch. Like she
Yeah,
killed her father unbeknownst to her, but was kind of happy about it. And then she like, yeah, there's just some things. But not only that, so that's on my that grandmother's on my mother's side. On my father's side, and my father was a very, you know, he was old school. So if you would have told him that, forget it, he would have flipped out. But anyway, but my cousin, basically, the night my grandmother died, so she had a dream. And at the same time, I guess my grandmother had just passed or was just passing. Same time, she woke up and she tapped, you know, my aunt, and she goes, "Oh, Grandma wanted me to tell you," and I didn't want to forget. Grandma wanted me to tell you that she's fine. She's with Grandpa Anthony. She's with this one. And she mentioned all these people that died a long time ago that she didn't know about. She was 5 or 6, my cousin. And she just wanted you to know that, you know, don't worry about it. She's fine. And my aunt gets a call then. Now my aunt's up. My aunt's like, what the fuck is this kid talking about? She's like, it's okay. Go back to sleep, you know? And so I'm like, okay, go back to sleep. So my aunt then is gonna puts the kid back in the bed. She goes to go to sleep. The phone rings, and her mother had passed. The hospital had called her and said, no, you know, she passed. So it not only in one side of the family, both sides of my family have like some kind of weird spiritual connections that, you know, so we're just a bunch of weirdos.
yeah. Well,
So I'd say it's in my DNA that I'm a weirdo. So
Evie,
that's how that goes.
I'm a 10th generation elder. So there were 9 elders in the family before me. Um, Georgie, my son, is the 11th. Well, he's taken over my spot. So yeah, no, I'm the 10th elder in 10th generation elder. So yeah, we know we've been doing this 100 years. So
Ah,
easy.
that's nice, Gothic. No, a lot of times you need a break. I took off a year because I had started like crossing spirits, and you know, but then like so I started having I guess a spiritual awakening. And so I if you watch my Saturday videos, this is the visions I had um about the spiritual war that they showed me in these psychic visions. So I started having these psychic visions, and all this other stuff was going on, you know, and I at that time
Yeah, me.
used I used the spirit rods at that time, right? And I was using the spirit rods, and I was like, these are not the normal spirits I talk to. Like, I didn't mind talking to the kids I had there, which is mostly who I wanted to talk to. Um, Michael would usually use the spirit rods, you know? But these other spirits were coming, and I didn't know if they were like playing with me or they were tricking me, because they were telling me some crazy stuff. And they were telling me stuff like I would ask them questions, and they'd go, yeah, that's me, or, you know, yeah. And I'm like, you know what? I have to stop this because I don't know if if there's a bad spirit here that's messing with me, or this is really happening, or, you know, so I had to take a break because I was having like, I wasn't trusting everything. And I was like, look, I have to take a break, guys, you know. So I took a year off. And now, you know, I don't do the spirit rods. I do the pendulum, but now I'm really kind of in tune with Sarah, so I can kind of tell when it's not her, you know. So, um, because I really, I don't mind Billy. She knows that I don't mind, Or when Astro plays mind tricks with me, she lets him do that. She knows him. Or if someone like that crossroad spirit that came and just was like, I'm gonna, because the kids hid when he came, because they didn't like him. So when he came, and I picked up the pendulum and I was like, and it was going all crazy. I'm like, who the hell are you? Like, and I'm like, are you the guy who came barreling through my door at 2:30 in the morning? And he was like, yeah. But his yes was backwards from Sarah. And I was like, okay, wait, show me your yes and no. I'm like, I can't understand you. I'm putting on the spirit box. So he spoke on the spirit box, and then I was like, I'm like, Danny, what is this? What is this dude saying? you know? And he was like, oh, you know, this is what happened. And I was like, oh, you know, yeah, I got burned out from all these spirits coming. All this was before I found out many things about our mental health. Right. So, and they can burn you out easily because they just, like today, I kind of got a little pissed off because I understand things fall off my wall because the paint is like 20 years old. So I put stickies on there and I can understand some of them fall once in a blue moon. So this morning, before I went to go see my grandmother, like, and this could have just been me, like, having an off moment, like, maybe the spirits didn't do it. I don't know, but it was just so uncanny how it happened that I was like, open the door, like, if the spirits need, the door opened, and I was like, get out, you have to stay outside. Like, I don't want you in the house today. Like, I just wanted to go outside. I wasn't like feeling well, today and whatever. So I was like, no, you have to go outside. I was mad at them. So basically what happened was a few things had fallen off the wall, but like different days and different times. So I was like, whatever. um I'll get new stickies, and hang them back up. So this morning, I put the new sticky that I got on the hooks, and I stuck the stuff, and I hung the stuff up, right? Now, we were like, not today, Josephine. Yeah, right. So I hung the stuff up. I'm getting dressed to go see. So now I don't have a shirt on, right? I'm getting dressed to go see my grandmother, right? So I'm getting no shirt, and I turn around and I hear one of the things falling, and I'm like, like what the hell, So you could say, okay, that one thing, maybe the sticky didn't stick good, maybe there was something sticky on the wall or something on the wall that it doesn't stick to. One, everything that I hung up, 5 things that I rehung, all fell in succession, like 2 seconds right after each other. So you can't tell me that's a coincidence and it was the sticky didn't stick to anything. I was like, come on, the refrigerator even? Like, okay, even if you want to say, okay, it didn't stick, and it wasn't like it was all on the same wall. One was on the windowsill, one was on the side of the cabinet, one was on the refrigerator, one was on the wall. So it wasn't like you're going to tell me, oh, that wall, those stickies don't stick to there, because they were all in different places. Like, and a minute after each other. And I was so damn pissed. Put my bra on and I'm like, get out. you know, I would have had a heart attack. No, because I'm already used to them. But it was like one thing fell, then the other thing fell, then and it wasn't different stuff in my house. It was exactly the stuff that I hung this morning. I'm like, they're fucking with me. They're messing with me. So I told them no. Go outside. But it was so funny because after I did it, I like opened the door and I was like, no, go. Like they needed the door open. But I was so mad. I had to put on my bra and here I am opening get out. like, they've been messing with my electronics. Yeah, they do that. let you know they're there. They're pissy you didn't talk to them today. But it's my 2 days off, so I didn't really feel like talking these 2 days, and my arm really hurts. So I was like, I'm gonna catch up on some videos because I really want to catch up on editing the. I'm doing all these crossovers. I'm not listening to what they're saying. I go, it's not good. I want to go. I want to start listening to the crossovers. So I want to try to start editing them, before I have to do a whole bunch more because I'm behind.
Mhm.
So that's what I was doing. So I think they were pissy that I didn't talk to them, but I was like, yo, you can't be doing that. Some of our alters say, dude, yeah. Yeah, gothic. Right. It's just not. I wish I videoed it because it was just like so crazy. The one thing fell, the other thing fell 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Maybe it was 1 second in between, but it was like the same like interval. And they just and I'm like, get out! And I'm like, you couldn't wait till I got my bra on at least, Like I was so mad. Even when, right before I went on Danny's live stream, he's like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm still so mad. But when I was out, I got these super sticky, new, really good hangers, and I put them all up, and then I'm like, let's see now, like, they're probably like, this chick is crazy. I mean, but they're all from New York, so it's okay. Yeah, sequentially, they just fell, which was so freaking crazy. I was like, no, that's not a coincidence. Like last night too, I was just falling asleep. I didn't even hang that thing back. I need more hooks. I wanted to make sure these worked first before I go get some more. But like, will you notice me? Yeah. So I was just falling asleep, and all of a sudden something fell like above my head and shook the bed. And I'm like, nothing that I have on top of my head, which is like, um, it's like little ghosts that you turn on and they light up, but they're plastic, like ghosts. And then I have the little round balls with my little orange light candles in them. And then I have like some of the things that I make that the crystal things that hang, the sun catchers. So I'm like, even if any of that fell, even if the sun catcher fell, which is what happened, one of the sun catchers fell, but it fell on not my side because I don't know how to explain it. In my house, my bedroom is where the living room should be, and then it's the kitchen, and in between is like it's like a window, so you could see from the kitchen to the living room. So these things are hanging in between that on that little ledge on top of what this window would be. So it fell on the other side, on the kitchen side. So it couldn't have shook the bed. It wasn't like it fell on the bed or behind the bed. I had a damn heart attack last night. I was like, really? you know, that fell on our face was our phone. Oh gosh. Yeah, both them to the wall. Yeah. Well, it's not a house, it's an apartment, and I don't want to make all these holes in the wall and then they try to charge me for like, So I use the stickies, um, the sticky hooks, which are normally very good. I mean, they've been up there most of the stuff since I moved in until I started doing these crossovers and some of them hanging out and knocking stuff down. So, oh yeah, you want to tell you want to tell you want to tell them yours, Dari? Wait, I'm gonna turn the camera around so you can see the. Oh, you're gonna stop now? Don't even try. Don't mess with me. Yeah. Wait, let's see. Oh, now it's doing it again. Oh yeah,
There you
yeah.
go. Hey, spirits, how you going?
Hey, you want to tell them? Did you knock down the stuff?
Yeah. Well, why'd you do that? Were you just being a butthead?
I don't know. They're just Yeah, we're in an apartment. Concrete. Oh, concrete. Because every
Yeah.
time I was talking about the knocking the stuff down, the thing would go to red. I'm like, oh, yeah, you want to tell them your story? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
So now they have attention. You guys, um, in the audience, you guys want to, I could put on the paratech. It like says one word, and they could talk to you, and then maybe they won't knock everything down in my house.
Okay.
Yeah, even spirits want attention. And I don't know, I don't even think these are children. Are you adult? If your adults go to red, you're children. Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
they're all.
think you I didn't think you were all little ones. I thought it was the adults really that knocked down the stuff just to be, you know, loony boons. Just to mess with me. Yeah, they just wanted to be heard today. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys just.
I didn't know they were little ones because if they were little ones, I wouldn't have got so mad and been like, "Get out! I'm in my bra and get out!" you know. But I was so like trying to get out of the house. You know, when you're trying to get ready, and I was like, told my aunt I would be there by 11, and it's 10:38. You know, and I'm still don't even have a shirt or bra on. So I'm sorry, little one. I did give you ice cream though today. Did you like that?
Oh, look at that! Boom.
I did, because then I felt bad, and I'm like, all right, you guys want ice cream? But I didn't know, like I said, if they were little or not. But everybody likes ice cream, so I figured, no, why not? So, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ah. So anyway, we got lots done today, which is really good.
We did?
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay.
You got a bunch of your cinemas done. I got my cinemas done.
Yeah,
We did both live streams. So
yeah.
yeah, I think we had a very productive day.
Yeah, we have another hour to go at least on this. We gotta at least do 2 hours on each. We did 2 hours on yours. We gotta do 2 hours here. I'm sure they're sick of hearing us, so I don't know. Did you guys want to put yes or no if you want me to put on the Paratech and let them talk, or do you want to do yes or no questions to the pendulum? The
And
pendulum or Paratech?
and we could, if you want to. I don't know if you guys want to, but I made my first cinema that's going on my new playlist um, for my work that I used to do and stuff. The work cinemas. It's like ten minutes long, something like that. If you want, maybe we can somehow figure out how to put that on there.
Yes to both. Okay. I'm on well, I don't even have I'm on my phone. You know, my computer doesn't work outside. So I don't know how I could share. If you know how to do it, then you can but is it
I don't,
something I could just add or something, you know?
I don't know. I'm gonna try and find out, but
Okay. Well, I'll put on the Paratech a little bit. Well, at least maybe the spirits could say hi. Let's see if they could do it. Let's see. Because they're obviously been active since your live stream. They're just
yeah, it's just
wanting
that.
attention, and since they're little ones, it's okay. We're gonna we're gonna give them what they want.
That's it.
If it was adults, I would tell them no,
Yeah.
forget you. But since they're kiddos, then no, I don't. I don't want to hear anything about Google. What are you talking about? Started scanning.
Spirits are like, yes.
Faster.
Faster. What's faster?
You want the scan put on faster?
They wanted me to put it on faster. I'm sorry. I tried my fast.
Field.
Field. Can you see the words too, guys? Or yeah, I think so.
I don't know if I can share it or not, but we'll see.
You can't.
You can't. They said.
Well, not right this second. You can see.
It's their turn, Danny.
I said they can do theirs first.
They told Danny, nope.
Noah.
Noah. Is that your name? That's so pretty.
Never.
Never. Ooh, green fields. That's pretty gothic.
Okay, there.
No,
Question.
you want to ask me a question?
Go ahead.
You could ask away.
So that'll be good. You guys will be the first one to see it before it even goes on the channel. So there you go.
Seeds. Are you talking to Kim again? Are you talking to Kim in the chat? Can you say yes or no?
West.
Is PA west of New York? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
You choked on your coffee iron.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they were like, no, it's my turn,
Whoa,
Danny.
I want to talk.
And they're little, so
Test.
they're trying to, I think, figure out the paratext, so it might take them a second.
Yeah, now they're testing it.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out how to work it, which is fine, you know. They're little ones. I don't know how old they are. Okay, Iron, say hello for us.
Hello from all the people.
Hello, daughter, from all the people in YouTube land.
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle, is that your name? If Gabrielle, if that's your name, can you put your age after that?
Gas.
Gas. Oh, you're yeah, but you know, I was talking to Kim the other day, and we were doing the paratech, and they want her to start planting some yellow seeds, so that's why it
Nose.
that maybe it was for Kim.
See you later, Aaron.
And they don't make it easy. Their stories, you know, they're very like cryptic.
They want you to. They want to know how you're doing.
Trouble.
Uh-oh. Who's in trouble?
They are for knocking your shit off the wall.
Order.
Trouble, order.
Aiden.
That's a lot of names. We got Noah, Gabrielle, and Aiden. So in order for us to know a little more about your story, can you, the person who's speaking, please tell me your name and age? We've had
Edward.
Okay, your name is Edward, love. Okay, and how old are you, Edward, sweetie? Are you 6, Edward? I don't know why 6 came to my head, so that's why I asked you.
Well, I jumped right up to red when he said it.
Indeed, he said. Okay.
Indeed, I am.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Edward Love.
Oracle.
Oracle? Oh, because I knew your age, I'm an oracle. Well, no, Sarah probably like threw it in my head somehow. She probably shook me. She probably shook it into me.
Iron.
Well,
Iron. Iron left.
Iron just disappeared out of the chat because she had to go see her daughter. She said she'll be back though.
Malice.
Now. Uh-oh.
Strain.
Straight. Can you tell me how many kiddos besides Sarah and Billy there are? So I know.
Into.
Into, strain into. Rah. She left. They were talking to her. I got it. They didn't expect her to leave so quickly.
Smoke.
I just lit a smoke. Yeah, I'm sorry. You want? No, you can't have any of your 6. I was like, oh, you want to share? And then I'm like, no.
Induce.
Smoke induce. Oh gosh, they're gonna tell me smoking's bad for me now, and I gotta stop.
Next.
Probably yes, Gothic. Smoke induce. Next.
Raised.
Raised. Do.
How many are there, Danny? Because you were counting in your head, so I know you know.
5.
Oh,
Electric.
raised electric. Ah, they raised the electric bill again? Gosh darn. No, I know you're not talking about that, but that is probably exactly what happened this month anyway, because of the ACs.
Probably.
Nation.
Nation. Raised electric nation. And look at them all having the meter go crazy. It's crazy.
Well,
Desert.
Oh,
desert.
we're back in the desert. It is kind of true. It is. Yes, God. We all in the electric age. It's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, we're back in the desert. I know we're back in the desert. Now, okay. The desert, like the California desert?
Tense.
No idea.
Zero.
Oh, zero.
Oh, zero.
They always put the zero in there, and I'm like, what does the zero mean?
I
And
don't know.
and the X, I was like, is that stand for hugs? You know?
Not good.
And they no, but there actually was. I typed in X, and there was some kind of X reference in the Bible. The X referenced
90.
Jesus in some way, so I was like, oh, 090. Oh no, are you talking like the 1900s? Beginning of the 1900s? Yes. You see, the thing went to red, so I think we're on the right track.
Forever.
Forever. No, there's electric in the desert. I mean, Benny.
Paranormal.
Oh, now we're forever paranormal. Look, they're telling us something interesting, guys. So we gotta figure it out.
Forever paranormal. I'm on that one.
Yes.
Incubus.
No, let's not bring that into there. We don't need any of that now. Oh, were they children from mining families? Did your families live somewhere where there was mining being done?
Enjoy.
Incubus, enjoy. Well, no, we we not doing that. I'm gonna keep that side to the paranormal, way over to somebody else's, realm there.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good
Ah,
subject.
no, we're gonna stay off that subject.
Yeah, that
Third.
subject for those kids.
Incubus, enjoy, need thirst. Oh, I don't like that. Not into the smexy stuff. Yeah.
Quit.
Um. Well, okay. They're telling their story, so let's ask Edward. Edward, so I think you lit up the red when. Can you light it up to red? So you guys were in the beginning of the 1900s.
Yapping.
Yes, I'm yapping. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure it out. Give me one moment. So even they say I talk too much, guys. So you was in the beginning of the 1900s. You were from a mining families, yes? No, no mining family. Okay. Um, mining families go to red. No. Okay. So beginning of the 1900s, obviously
Quantum.
quantum. Don't get so crazy. I don't like science. Um, so we from the. Did you live in the desert?
Itself.
Okay. So yes, you lived in the desert. Okay. So 1900s. They're from the beginning of the 1900s. They were somewhere in the desert, and
Mhm.
obviously, I'm assuming I'm assuming their deaths had something to do with this incubus person.
Either
Yes?
that, either that, or one of the family participated with prostitutes. It was an old mining town, and prostitutes were there.
No, they said they were not from a mining town.
Oh,
They lived
Mary.
Pet Mary. Quantum itself, Pet Mary. Um, okay, so 1900s lived. What would you do in the desert in the 1900s?
Reach.
reach.
Um,
Indigenous.
very good, holy cow girl. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well, Terry.
Doing good, Terry.
Hi.
Hi. They said hi, Terry.
Hi to Terry. Yeah.
Oh, um,
Searching.
okay, you're searching for what you want to say? Okay. Um, did this have to do with some prostitution ring? Yes. Oh, this one's name is Edward and he's 6, holy cow girl. We drug it out of him finally.
New moon.
Oh, this is the second time you guys told me about the new moon. Oh, we're doing this. They did sacrifices in the desert on the new moon, yeah? Oh, it went to red. I think I'm on the right track there. And what they did they sacrifice the prostitutes?
Hmm.
I don't know,
Yard.
maybe.
Yard.
Hey, Jesse, how are you, hun?
Hey, Jess. How's Jesse?
Good to see you. Did
Leg.
like hmm. Did they sacrifice paranormal people in the desert?
Wave.
Witches? Yes, witches. Okay. So they sacrificed the witches in the desert on a new moon.
Hmm.
For what? For the incubus? They did they sacrifice them because they were afraid of the incubus?
Has.
Because I would say if an incubus was in their town and at that time they didn't know what the heck it was, they're like, we're getting rid of the witches and giving it
Mhm.
dude so he can leave, you know?
Well, could very well be. Who knows?
I don't know.
I don't know, but you will piece it together.
Hey Jen! You don't know
Hey,
but what?
you'll piece it together.
Wars.
Sleeping wars. Oh, were they're having wars in their sleep? What, like we're talking like astral projection? Or just these spirits were invading their sleep?
Who.
Who? I don't know. You're supposed to be telling me who.
Yeah.
Come on.
Abel.
Who? Abel? Danny, don't you have the story yet?
No. No. No,
They're
I don't.
giving you away because they said they went to the red. You win? Oh, did I get it all right?
That's it. You win.
I win.
Good job, spirits.
Yay!
Yay.
Does somebody
Okay.
else want to tell their story? Or can
Uh,
we let Danny do his and then we'll go back?
Upstairs.
yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna play mine because my supper's almost cooked and it's gonna get burnt. So
Okay. Let's listen to Danny and then we're gonna come back to you, Spirit Loves, okay? We'll
so
talk
we're gonna.
in a little bit.
That.
Okay? Let me just screenshot you. So,
Okay, it should be in the basement. You'll have to add it to the screen.
Okay.
Scanning
So
stopped.
okay,
I'm
guys.
upstairs, third floor. There you go.
So you,
So
you, you
it's
guys are
my
getting a preview of my new mini series. I'm putting up old inserts of when I was working with the paranormal, doing jobs for the last 4 or 5 years. I started recording it, so I got a few jobs. So I took some clips out of it to show you guys because I thought maybe you'd be interested to see what I did every day, 8 hours a day, 365 days a year. So anyway,
anyway, let's see. Add to stream. It working?
yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna sneak to the bathroom because this is your video. You're gonna tell them. Oh, tell your great news. I'll be right back. Holy cow, girl.
I understand that you're angry. I can feel it. So this is, I can't pause it or anything, so I can't really do it. Yeah. Okay, so this is the River of Tears. All right. And it basically, River of Tears is a whole string of rivers. But a lot of people have been drowned, a lot of people died in the river and everything else. Um, and especially in this area, the council figured if maybe if the river got a proper blessing and the proper respect it deserved, it would stop taking lives. So that's what this was all about. Many lives have been lost lately. Many things have changed over the years. However, I would draw the infinity sign for you. Give you my respect and my blessings. I ask that you stay honorable and forgive those who know not better. See ya. Our word is our bond. I'll share some food with you. Is everybody happy now? Yep. That's good.
Congratulations, Terry.
There you go. Now you can remove it.
Oh, yeah, okay. um, okay. Hey, I did it.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
good job.
Now, I was really interested to see, guys. I have this little ball here. Since there's five of you, there's a little red dot. See the red dot right there? Can you do red if you could see this little red dot? Okay. If you go near it and you put your you can make it go off. I'm curious to know, can you guys make that go off? That'd be cool. You have to put your finger like right over it, or you know. I'm thinking if all five of them go in front of it and like push on it, it will. They can make things fall off the wall. I can't understand why they can't.
Yeah, they could do it. So there you go, guys. You guys got to see it before it went on the channels. You guys got a premiere during this live stream.
Yes, premiere. Maybe it'll take them a little while. Maybe I have to give them some energy. What do you just want? A candle or something? Oh, yeah. I try to realize if we could give them some stuff that they could take energy from, they could do more. I don't know what's in my kitchen that makes them knock everything down, but
Okay, hon, I'm gonna go eat. All right.
all right, you go eat.
All right. We'll talk to you later, sweetie.
I'll talk to you later. Thank you for coming up.
You're
See,
very welcome.
I put the.
Blessings, everyone.
Well,
Blessings.
you have to come up because you made me go live on Wednesdays doing the Christina and Danny shows.
Well, I have to come up. It's our show.
Yeah,
It's not like I got any choice in the matter, dear.
that's right.
All right. We'll talk at you later. Bye bye.
Bye. All righty. So we lit the candle there, guys. You see. So I was hoping that give them some energy, and maybe they can press the crystal ball on. I don't know what else they need. I got the phone. You know, you could steal some batteries out of this phone that I'm not using. And look, it's thundering. That must have a lot of damn energy in it too. Yeah. Um. Yeah, but we can do. Does anybody have a question for the spirits? Because obviously, for yes, they can make it go all the way to red, right? Yes, there you go. And for no, they could just keep it the same. I also have a pendulum. I have a yes and no coin. I never used it, but it has some kind of energy to it, so we could try it. Has yes on one side, no on the other. Yeah, thunder is great energy. So if that little ball goes off and it talks, I'd be ecstatic. But yeah, if you guys have yes or no questions, like I said, I have the pendulum. Um, they said they can't give you the lotto numbers. I've asked them. They don't do that. So, but you could ask them some other questions. Yeah, when we're teens, it's true. Like early, like 5 to 16, you know? Because I know 5 is the age when a lot of people said they had like experiences. I remember, I don't know, I was like 15 or 16, and my mother used to tell this story about my father one time giving me blueberries. And, well, my mother was feeding me blueberries, and my father came over and went, and he did this whole, like, he made this weird noise with his tongue. And so I wanted to do the same thing, and I spit the blueberries all over my mother. And I was like, that's an okay story, but you should tell the story where, dad, the nice stories where dad would always lay, next to my crib and hold my hand, and he would sing me songs. And my mother just turned around and goes, um, how the heck would you know that? And I'm like, oh, I remember. She goes, you can't remember. You were like 6 months old. And I said, no, I know that's what he was doing. Like, totally remembered. I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday, even back then, you know? But I could tell you everything that happened when I was in that crib, which my mother was like, damn amazed. She's like, I don't understand how you know that. How'd you know what your father did? What songs I sang to you? Like, I was like, no, I know, you know? Because usually you don't remember, like, when you're in the crib, before 1 years old, a lot of people don't remember. But I told her things, and she was like, no, that's crazy. There's no way, you know. And my father was dead at the time, so it wasn't like he told me, that's what he was doing. But maybe he did tell me when he was passed. I don't know. But I just knew I knew these things. We saw our dog's spirit puppies as young teens. Oh, that's beautiful. Ah, she used to leave the space. Oh, that's so sweet. Ah, the poor babies. The poor baby puppies. So yes, let me turn you guys around for a second. I feel like I'm not looking at you, even though I am, because I could see you guys. You can't really see me. Let me try to do this without knocking myself off again. Ask the spirits a question. I'm dying to know, please. Yes. Well, tell us what the question is. As long as it's yes or no, we'll answer it. Billy. Okay. Billy today doing the pendulum. We're waiting. We're waiting for her to type. You probably already know what she's going to say because you're already saying yes to her. So you already know what she's typing. I can't see it yet because it's a delay on the StreamYards. But Billy's saying yes to you, Tina. But say the question anyway. We'll ask and then we'll confirm with the. Oh, wait. Can I can I take the K2 over here? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Yes. Can you make it go to red for yes too? So we could get two. Oh, they got it far up there, Tina. So they're saying yes, it's gonna be good. He was saying yes as you were typing it. He already knew what you were saying, Billy. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Billy. Put this back a little more because I always feel like it's bothering that, but This thing has been going off all the time. Ow. Is my arm gonna heal like sooner rather than later? I pulled this muscle, it's killing me. She said thank you. Anybody else have a yes or no question for Billy, Sarah, and the five little kiddo spirits who are here? I think we only got four names though. Were those names all of the spirits that are here? What do we have? Edward? Yes, okay. Aiden? Is Aiden here? No, Aiden was a one part of your story. Yeah. Aiden? Gabrielle? Is there a Gabrielle here? I wonder if I'm going to get the DX this year or next. So let's ask for this year. I don't know what a DX is. Probably, maybe Billy knows. Is a DX? You know what it is? Is it like a bike? Is it a bike? Is she going to get it this year? Yes? Okay. Whatever that DX is, it's coming this year. Oh, it's a diagnosis. Gonna be this year. I'm knocking things. I'm sorry, spirits. I'm sorry, it's a table is not good. Here, I'll lean you up against my iced tea. There we go. Then I can't knock you down. Rub some peppermint oil. Will help you ease the pain. I can make some peppermint oil. Oh, she said thank you so much, Bill. And other spirits that help. um oh yeah. Would we say is mom gonna feel better within the next 3 days? Okay. Yes, they have a lot. I have well, I'm just meeting the five today for the first time. But Sarah and Billy, Sarah's been with me forever. Billy was I would always talk to him. I was the only one that could hear him. He would sit near Danny's computer and I'd be like, "Who's in your microphone?" And he's like, "Oh, Billy." And so I would always say, "Hi, Billy," and and he's like, "How come she's the only one who ever hears me?" So I would always say hi to him and I'd ask him how he's doing. And sometimes he'd talk into the mic, like Danny would go to the bathroom and I'm like, "How you doing?" And he'd be like, he'd say something. I'm like, "Danny, would he say something with an F?" I don't think he cursed, but he's like, "Fine." He said fine. I'm like, "Oh." But sometimes in the microphone when they talked, I thought it was like cursing. Age 6, several years ago. And she had the infectious, mischievous energy. Oh, God bless. Much love to niece. Ah, she's the Nagaira. Is that her name? Did I say it right? Probably not, but I hope I got close. Oh, they said I said it right. Okay, you're gonna tell her that? Can you read that? Yes. Okay. They're gonna tell her. Because these little ones, these five, when they tell their stories, then they'll be crossing over. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Weird World, the spirit said so. They haven't steered me wrong yet. Well, These two haven't. Other spirits have steered me wrong, but Billy and Sarah never. Ah, thank you. Many blessings to you. Anybody else have a question they're looking to ask? Sister Rachel and David stay to work with me. I'm so excited, in love with them both. They're so sweet. The other little four, they told me their stories. They were murdered in the forest. Oh my God, that's terrible. And then they passed on, right? You passed them over. That's lovely. Unless they are funning with you and tried to trick you, Christina. No, that was Astro who tried to trick me. It wasn't the kiddos. The kiddos normally don't. I mean, Sarah and Billy don't. You know. Um, the other kiddos that I don't know so much, they pull things off the wall and do that kind of stuff. Are messing with the screen. Ah, maybe they want to talk to the little ones. Oh, they crossed over today. Good. Because that happened the other day. I was talking. I had it. I had just finished doing something, and I had my phone on the. I was probably filming something, so I had it on the stand, and I was talking to Danny on Messenger, right on video, and all of a sudden, over because I was doing something, and I look over, and you know when you're on Messenger, it stays in one spot unless you touch the screen, right? So I look over, and the screen got really small, like like somebody touched the screen like to do something, and it got really small, and I was like, "What are you doing?" Oh, wait, we got a question from Weird World. My question to the spirits: I hope they find rest and peace and good health and success. So it shall be. Weird World wishes you a really happy crossover and happy afterlife. Oh, yeah. I know what some of the stories they tell me. I'm like, if I wrote a book, nobody would believe it. Like it'd be sci-fi book, because they would like, this didn't really happen, you know. Like this 3-year-old Chloe. Oh my God, she killed me. She was 3, 3 years old, and they were supposed to go to. They went to this festival, like a music festival, in the like woods, like the forest or whatever. But they went to this music festival, this nature, happy, supposed to be happy and peaceful. And her father kidnapped her, and like there was a few Satanists basically who they kidnapped a whole group of kids from that fair and then brought them like to this other place and sacrificed them. And one of the kids tried to like unlock them, and it's like when they tell you this, you're like, first of all, who could do that? You know? Oh, wait. Oh, you saw the question? Okay. Does oh Terry needs back surgery again? They say yes. They were already read when you typed the question before I even read it. Thank you. Oh, for us to have good health. Oh, Okay. Weird World says, can we have good health? Can we all have some good success in our lives? Yes, all the sisters and brothers here. Yes. Yes, Weird World. We could have it. We have to go out and get it, but we could have it. It's so, yeah, it's really heartbreaking. Oh yeah, when the parent is involved. So, the spiritual war is I think it started already, but not like to the extent it's going to be at. So that's what's in the air. Because okay, so I do 4 crossovers a week, just to let you know. So I do 4 crossovers a week. My chest is killing me. 4 crossovers a week. Most of the time, it's at least 4,000 spirits. At least. Sometimes we could go more, you know? Um, and the upstairs, and this was the first time I heard this because I never crossed over so many spirits at once. And this is like, time runs different in heaven, I'm sure. We know this. It runs really slow. So to them, even though I'm doing it different days, when I do Sunday and Monday together, to them, it's like I did one after the other. Meanwhile, was it 24 hours apart from me? It wasn't for them. And they're like, what the hell is going on? Why is there so many spirits? We can't handle this. In one crossover, which I thought I only had 4,000 to 5,000 spirits, which wasn't a lot. But the day before I had 12,000. And like I said, it was 2 days together. So to them, it was like craziness. And they were like, whoa, I have to filter some people out. You got to wait. They literally, so a crossover that normally takes 5 minutes to 7 minutes for 5,000 took me 14, double, because they stopped and they closed it. And like, I guess they were trying to usher people through the waiting room. Like, you got to move because we got a whole bunch of thousand more. And they were like, hey, Night Rider, nice to see you, hun. And they were like, whoa, like, and they've been telling me a lot, like, whoa, a lot of people, like, what's going on? Like, but they know what's going on there. And this is why they don't really, they can't, like, they can't, like, they can't handle the influx, you know? It's like, holy crap. Now she taught, like, I taught Tina, I taught um Drew, and I taught Mystical Love and Light how to do crossovers. Sherry has been doing more crossovers than ever in her life, and I do it. That we know of, that will do big ones, you know. And Kim Sis, too. I stayed on the phone with Kim Sis. If she has more than a certain amount, though, I told her, no, call me. And I'll help you, because she doesn't really have a spirit box. She's doing it opening herself, and I'm like, it's not good. A few spirits, it's okay, but if you have a lot, you have to call me out. We'll help. So so I did with her. I did her. We did like 21,000 the other day between hers and mine from PA to New York. So um yeah, Mystical and I think did like 21,000. What, Tina Sis and I did 26 together. Drew and I did like, so it's 20,000 people. Imagine going into a waiting room. The people upstairs, and this was the first time ever. I think it was July 3rd crossover or July 2nd. I'm pretty sure it was July 3rd though. Yeah, it was crazy. If you go to July 3rd, um, it makes you feel so good, but it drains you. Yeah, which is why you have to eat which is why you have to put the candles, which is why you have to drink, which is why you have to be hydrated, which is why it's better. And sisters, as long as you do it, if you guys do it on a day that I do it, and especially if you don't mind the time at 9 o'clock or right around 9, I will come on and help you guys, and we could do ours together, because two of our energies plus our spirits, it's way easier, you know? That's why I had said to you guys even before, I taught you guys, listen, okay, can you help me with the energy a little? I don't need, because when Kim asked me, hey, if you want, I can sit with you. That day that she sat with me, I was even able to talk to her for an hour after. Usually I'm passing out on the floor after. I'm like, okay, good night, guys. Like, that's it. Um, so it's better when you have more people and they lend the energy. They don't have to know how to do it. They just have to sit there and lend their energy. If they light some candles, if they have some crystals, it really, really super duper helps. Yeah, the headaches, everything. All that comes along. I have a constant headache usually because a lot of times they're trying to tell me something too, but you know, your other life, you're overwhelmed. Yeah, yeah. Call a friend. They don't have to know anything about it. Like, um, hey, can you sit on the phone with me? I'm gonna do some, spirit work or whatever. And you know, and while your spirit box is going, and they don't even have to, like, you can have your headphones in talking to the person, your spirit box going a little away from you so they don't even hear it. Just them, their energy will help you, so they don't have to be technically spiritual. It helps. um but yeah, you can gather energy from anybody, really. Their croissants and food and water, yeah. Yeah, I like Tina's spirits. Tina's spirits, they told her, hey, thanks for the food. You know what they tell me? Where's my steak? I'm like, really? Like, this is your last meal, like in jail? They don't even do it in jail anymore. What makes you think I'm making steak? And candles and incense. Yeah, anything to help with some energy and, you know. Um, one day I was tired and I promised them I would do it, and I was like, oh man, I'm tired. Do you know that I had just charged the batteries for the SB7? When I put them in there, they were dead. And I'm like, holy cow. So I had to, put the batteries on a charger. And I'm like, I should have coffee, I guess, now, even though it's late, because now I have to wait for these batteries to charge before I can do this crossover. I make the coffee. I sit down, have a little coffee. I was talking to the spirits. There was nothing wrong with the batteries. They just wanted me to get coffee and eat something or whatever. They wanted me to gather some energy up because I was so tired. Spirits like that idea too, yeah. But that's what they do. So yeah, so it's the crossovers are a little crazy, but it was the first time, and I'm pretty sure it was June 3rd. I'm pretty sure it was June 3rd, and June 3rd's video, was it June 3rd, where I heard the guy from the other side for the first time? Can you do? They lit it up red, but I'll ask Billy. Yeah. Okay. You guys, when that video comes out, I'm, like I said, behind, and I do 4 crossover a week, but I only put 2 a week on the channel, so that's why it's behind too. By the time I listen to the EVPs and whatever, it takes me a little while to edit this stuff. Plus, I do a video every day. I'm not like these other YouTubers, okay? Every day I have a video. I even started doing like weird shorts. So if you go to my shorts tab, and if you could watch a short or two, that'd be cool. Like weird news and stuff. I've been doing those shorts. So I'm gonna start those. Because I want to keep the shorts up too. Because I really have. I have like almost a million views for shorts. But I figure if I keep putting them, it will generate some. And since I've been putting the shorts, I've gotten 30 subscribers. So I'm like, no, the shorts really do help. People don't like the long videos, you know? We slept for 4 days after. Holy cow. Damage to Sandy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Um, Let me just quickly go to YouTube and tell you when that video comes out. I wish I could share it, but I don't know how to do it. Manage video. Okay. August 4th. So that's how far ahead I am, okay? For 4 days, yeah. So because I do, like I said, I do crossovers 4 times a week, but I only put 2 on the channel, and I started putting them, I was behind to begin with, when I decided I was going to start putting them on the channel. But anyway, on August 4th, it's July 3rd crossover. Just keep that in your head. July 3rd crossover, for the first time ever, I heard the guy that opened the door to the other side, and he was like, why so many people? He said 3 things, but you can tell he was on the other side because he was in a tunnel, and the tone and the sound of the spirit box was different than anything you ever hear unless somebody's in a tunnel or something. I never heard it before, but I knew right away it was the guy on the other side, and he was like, why so many spirits? And then he was like, whoa, can't handle this. And he shut it. He shut the door and, like, I guess, like, filtered people. And, like, the spirits were upset. Like, I can't go to the light. And they're like, just wait. Like, they gotta, like, some of them been waiting from the 1800s. You gotta understand, like. But it gets you nervous when the upstairs has, like, no room for all the spirits we're sending them. It's like, what is going on? But, like I said, Sandy is the storm, right? I don't know who Sandy is. I think Sandy was that hurricane, wasn't it? Some years back. I think that's what she's talking about. So yeah, that was the first time I ever heard the guy upstairs. Yeah. And he was not happy with me. And then I did one the next day. And again, they were not happy with me. So I was like, oh man, I'm pissing off the upstairs. When I go up there, they're going to be like, you have to wait. That's what they're going to say to me. You have to wait because, yeah, you made us work too hard, lady. Yeah, Sandy's the, yeah. But, yeah, it was a bad storm. That's right. So there was Sandy, and I think a year or two before that was Irene, or a year after that was Irene. I don't know, but that was another bad one. Irene was a bad one for New York, even, I think. So, yeah, there was 2 of them, like, we will be waiting forever. Oh, so to answer Evie's question, even though I went on my big tangent, the weird kind of energies and anxiety and everything has to do with the spiritual war. Okay, yes. There you go. Oh, by the way, Billy, show them your nose so they know, I'm not making this stuff up. There you go. That's Billy's nose. Thank you, Billy. So, you're welcome. So anyway, so that's what all these weird, like your anxiety levels and like why I yelled at the spirits this morning, that everybody's anxiety levels, like, um, everybody's equilibrium is off when the upstairs is off. So that's what's going on. So we really just have to like center, be focused, and try to, just, you know, not be around the bad energy and keep ourselves, especially the spiritual people, keep ourselves, going, keep ourselves going and centered because our energy, good energy, is going to help. If everybody, the bad that's going on is what makes everybody they're gonna start trying to basically make people go against each other and whatever, because if the more bad energy down here, the more the bad um angels that are fighting with the good angels are going to get their energy from. So we have to stay positive and focused and happy and stay away from the bad people and try to, like, you know I mean, I know we're tired, sisters, because I know a lot of us are tired with the crossovers and spiritual work and all that. But just because we're tired doesn't mean we're don't let the bad energy in. That's all I'm saying. Keep yourself, you know positive, no matter what, because it's not, whatever happens is not that bad. But to you, it's going to seem bad because of all this that's going on. But just say, no, I know what this is. This is those bad angels trying to get me. I'm not going to let them. And then, do positive stuff. Yeah, meditation, whatever. Because that's what's going on. This is how we help in the spiritual battle because we're not up there right now. So we're going to help with just keeping the good, the more good, and spreading good energy. Because the more good energy, then that's what's going to help the good angels win the battle. So we have to keep the good energy, you know? So there you go. To follow you. It's like, yeah, they seem to follow you. But you know what? As long as you stay positive and happy and, you know, happiness is infectious, you know? It's like a yawn. When you hear somebody laugh, and you might not even know what the hell they're laughing about, but they're laughing so hard, you start laughing because it's like a yawn. It's infectious. So you gotta be the good and you gotta spread the good. That's it. It's getting foggy behind me. Well, it's starting to become dusk. Gets dark here in New York earlier for some reason, earlier and earlier lately. I don't know what's going on. Plus there's supposed to be thunderstorms, so it might be getting like foggy and stuff. But yeah, I did find out that about the neighbor guy, Addison. I was on the phone with you, Kim, right? So you said you saw the face, and that's Addison. Addison, the neighbor, I don't know if I told you, he's waiting for his wife. So he was the one creeping. He was the one that talked in the live stream the other day, like somebody heard him. Like, what was that? I'm like, yeah, somebody talked in my ear. That's Addison. You still have to be positive. That's it. It's like, just spread it. Spread it like it's a disease, that happiness. Oh, wait, it went so fast it popped out. Um, that they are talking to all of us. Yep. When I was in the shower yesterday, I got some terrible images. They told them to leave me alone. I'm in the shower. Yeah. Oh, well, because it was thunderstorms today, the air quality wasn't as bad. Yesterday was like horrific. There was an air quality warning. Today, not so much. I guess because of it wasn't that hot. It was only 79 here, and with the humidity was 83, which is really. Did you just blow in my ear? I don't know. Somebody talked to me. Anyway, I don't know if he blew in my ear or what happened. Something happened there. I was taken back for 1 second. Sorry. You just don't expect it all of a sudden, like, and I was like, whoa. Like, he just looked creepy with, with it being at night. Yes. I just realized, were they referring to those dark aspects earlier? Because we do work with darker elements, but in a positive way. Oh, well, it was lighting up. Are you lighting up for Gothic's comment? Yes. To keep grounding. Right. I know. It's hard working with me because I don't know any of this stuff. I could be happy. I definitely could be happy. My laugh is infectious. I could do all that. That's good. Once in a while, I get cranky. I try not to. I really been trying to be good for this reason because I know, you know. Um, although I can do what Sarah and Billy do, you know. I'm sure when I die, that's going to be my job too, but still be crossing over spirits, probably. Be somebody else's guide to help them. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna do something because there's no way they're not gonna put me to work, right? They're gonna have me working still up there. Yeah, there's no there's no paradise for some people. It's just like, oh, we have a job for you, you know. Yeah, they lit up. They were like, "Yeah, I'm trying to be good because I could be cranky." And I was going through a weird depression, and I'm not one of those people. And I was just like, um, I was really, really bad. Before I started dating Danny, like that 1 year, I was really bad, really. And that was the year I took the break and everything, and I was just like really, oh, I was all messed up. And then like, you know, I started I started a different job, and I liked that job more because it wasn't so time consuming. I just went to work and came home, wasn't like the other job. So I was happy, and they were like, "Oh, but don't you want to be a manager?" I'm like, "No, I don't. I don't want to be a manager right now. I don't want any responsibility. I want to come to work and go home. I don't want a phone call at night saying open the store, close the store, do this, do that. I don't want none of that. I want to just be sitting somewhere or doing something, and I don't want to be bothered." So I did that for a year, and then my sister had my sister, my daughter had the preemie baby, and okay, it was funny because that one was the neighbor, but it echoed like he's in the window on the second floor on the house across from me, but it echoed and it sounded like it was coming from here, and I was like, how do you do that? That was the neighbor, that one. I know when now I know when it's the neighbor and when it's not. Dark good Gothic says. I'm the light in the dark. Okay. Yeah, when yeah. I was because I told you I yelled at them this morning. And I have never like I'll tell them, hey, can you wait outside? You're annoying me or whatever. Nicely. This time I stuck that bra on and I went to the door and I'm like, out. Like, I didn't even know they were little ones, but I was so mad. And then I was like, then like I felt bad, like, when I came back. So like I was like, all right, let's have ice cream, Um, but yeah, I try not to be, but I have like one pet peeve, and it's knocking stuff off my wall. I hate it. I hate it. I don't care, like, poke me and talk in my ear and, turn on and off the lights, turn on and off my phone. I don't care. But stop knocking things off the. I hate it. you know? And they all know it too, as I don't know why they do it. you know. But like I said, I got heavy duty ones now, so I don't think the kiddos can knock it off because you couldn't make the ball go off. So you shouldn't be able to knock down these new ones. I did the same because they have been messing with my laptop and TV. Yeah. But, we got to understand they're trying to talk to us. And I didn't realize I had 5 babies. So I haven't. Monday was my last crossover, and I did it early with Phoenix Sis. So because I did it early too, it seems like a long time to the spirits that I haven't talked to them. But it's not like that. I need to replenish. So I have 2 days off to replenish my being, So, and even just putting on the Paratech, it takes energy for me to listen to it. My head hurts there because I think they're trying to talk to me too, like give me ideas in my head, even though they're writing it, because sometimes you don't get it, because it's just those words like you heard. So, but I can't do it every day constantly. It's too much. They don't understand that. First of all, now they're little ones, so I didn't know they were little ones. I just know I had some people left over. Um, so they don't really understand that, being like 6 and stuff. They're like, "Hey, why aren't you talking to me?" So I got to try to be sensitive to them, but they also have to try to be sensitive to me too. Like, "Hey, I know it's her days off. I could read the sign on the door. Let me, try to. She'll talk to me. I promise. Because I do. I promise. On my days that I work, I will talk to you. I put on the Paratech. I put on the spirit box before we do the crossover. I put on the spirit box during the crossover. I put on the Paratech after the crossover. I mean, those are the days I work, 4 days a week. Like, then I need some days off. But um I woke up to a spirit saying, "Get your house in order." Ooh. Did you have, like, were you fighting with your wife or something? Or were your kids fighting with you? Or was it like you just had a mess? My headache is going and feeling warm. Are the spirits doing this? Are you helping Evie with her headache? Yes, Evie. See, they can read the comments more than I can. Like, I'm trying, but there's sometimes they scroll. But they can read them clear as day. Yeah, Billy. Where's Sarah? Sarah's in the yes or no one, right? Because I know I felt that I was like, why is this like haunted? It shouldn't be. Sarah was doing the yes or no. Oh, let's try it. Oh, Sarah will like that. What was that scratching? No, it was probably my bracelet. Here, I want to try this. Can somebody do just one? I don't have a family. Well, not married. It was weird. Oh, okay. Well, if they weren't, get your house in order can mean two things. You had a mess, and some spirits are really weird. Like, you could have one dish in the sink, and it's like, you gonna do the dishes? No. Are you? Like, you know. But, or it could have meant like you were bickering with someone. Is a work in progress. Gets in the way of, yeah. So I want to try this. Does anybody have one yes or no? Because Sarah's been waiting for somebody to ask a question on the yes or no thing. The yes or no. See, it says yeah. Oh, no, that side says no, and this side says yes. I guess I have to throw it up in the air and catch it and see what it says. I don't know. We want to try it, guys. Yay! Ooh, maybe I could ask a question since Eli came in saying that weird comment before. Not here now. I'm gonna ask. I have a question for you, Sarah. Yeah, let's try it. I don't know if it will work, but I saw it. I said this is so cool. Like if you don't want to carry a pendulum around, you want to be inconspicuous, you put this in your pocket and then like I want to ask a question. you know? I told them that, so they left my electronics alone. Well, yeah, you got to set boundaries. Please don't touch my electronics or whatever. But I was like, open the door, like, open both doors too. I opened the wood door, I opened the screen door. Like, out. Oh, man. Yeah, that must have been something in my damn bra. Anyway, they were probably laughing at me. Look at her go to the door and open. Anywho, let's try this. Okay, so we'll shake it up. Sarah, am I gonna have any more children? I mean, am I gonna be pregnant ever again? Yeah, let's ask her that. Because I could have more children that are not mine, but we're gonna see. Am I gonna be pregnant again? Because I feel like Eli jinxed me. I'm shaking it really good to make sure. Okay, I don't know how to do it. There we go. No! Yay! No, I don't know if that's true though, but somebody's give me a question that you know the answer to, because I don't want to. Sarah knows me, so she knows all the yeses and nos, but I want to see if it really works for something you guys know, like like, hey, do I have 6 kids, or do I have 2 kids, or do I have 1 kid, and you know how many kids you have, so we could see if it works. Because, like I said, they know me too well, so I can't ask them one of those questions. But I was just curious about that. Oh, and then we could do it with the pendulum to make sure. So I'm not going to be pregnant ever again, right? Yay! Well, not in this lifetime. Right. Because I can't say ever again because I don't know. I might have a new sexy young body like we were talking the other day. Because I was like, oh, well, I'm sure I'll be like reincarnated, but I hope they give me, a really sexy body this time. So if I have a really sexy body, that the next time I'll definitely be pregnant again. Wait. Okay. My sister has rung. Oh, Evie, thank you so much. See you next time. Oh, okay. So let's start with Phoenix's question. Phoenix wants to know, is her eyes green? I don't know. Do I have to toss it? She said yes. Are your eyes green? I don't know. You can't tell on Messenger, but she said yes. Can you guys see that? Are your eyes green? Now, do I like kata? Wait, you must have. Do I have 5 brothers? Oh, do I like puppies? Okay, wait. So, does Weird World like puppies? I should probably learn how to toss this better. No, you don't like puppies. Who doesn't like puppies? Well, maybe he likes kitties. Is he a kitty guy? Do I have 5 brothers? Yes, my eyes are green. Okay. Okay. I was like, oh, I don't know if her eyes are green. All right, tell me if you like Puppy's brother or you don't. Do you like cats? Are you a cat kind of guy? Sarah seems to think you're a cat kind of guy and not a doggy kind of guy. I mean, everybody likes Puppy, but but she seems to think you're a cat kind of guy. So you're gonna tell us, and then we're gonna see. Does Kim have 5 brothers? I don't know how many brothers Kim has. Sarah probably knows. She said yes. You have 5 brothers. Do you really have 5 brothers? I guess I like cats. I don't know. Maybe Sarah likes cats. So she's no, you're a cat dude now. Well, she does like cats. I know that. But I don't know how to throw it either, so I don't know the best way. Oh, good night, Gothic. Enjoy your evening. Eat something good, and we'll see you next time. Yeah, Danny and I are here every Wednesday. Usually we only go around 2 hours. Sometimes I stay after, chatting a little. Today we're just trying some fun stuff out. So, nope, I have 3 brothers, 4 if you count adopted brother. Hmm. So Kim has 5 brothers. I don't know, Kim. They seem to think you have 5 brothers. Your mother didn't tell you something? No, Kim does all that history stuff. She must know she has. I don't know. You're missing something. Billy and Sarah says you have 5 brothers. I don't. And Weird World only likes cats? Okay. Billy says yes, you like cats. And Sarah knows everything, so Billy's not gonna fight with her. And that's it. So you're gonna have 5 brothers. You're gonna like cats. And well, we know she has green eyes. But if they say you're missing something, you're missing something. Somewhere. Maybe it's spiritual brothers and not technically living brothers. Huh. Yes. Okay. Everybody has these alike spirits. Alike spirits. Like, I call it energies, right? Like energies. Alike energies. That's how you say. And they're like, always together. So, like, even though they're not technically your brother in this life, they're around you in some way, and those will always be your your alike energies. And in every life, you'll be around those 5 energies. And so, that's how it goes. So they're like your spiritual brothers. Don't know how to say it, but you'll find, those 5 spirits all the time around you. The not spirits, energy, the same, those same energies, because those energies never die. Kim wants to know, are their names Frank and Fred? They said yes. Hey, Derby darling. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I was thinking that. Billy, will my leg ever stop hurting? Ooh, let's ask. Will his leg ever stop hurting? Yes. Well, let's get a time frame going. Within this year, will his leg stop hurting? Okay. Does he need some kind of herbal medicine for it? Mystical has to give it to him. You need to get together with Mystical Love and Light because she has something natural that will help that leg problem. And within the year that she's gonna give you this stuff, your leg is gonna be fine. That's what that's what Billy thinks. And, oh, yeah, you, they're killing me. Bad enough this arm hurts. uh, oh, we will give you prayers. Satan is against everybody. We were actually just saying how the spiritual war is, happening, and that the bad energy is coming after everybody with a vengeance because they want the whole world to have bad energy so the bad will basically win out the good. So I was telling everybody, no, um you have to just spread love and happiness and joy. You got to keep doing it. No matter how the world brings you down, no matter how the bad spirits, the devil, whatever, the bad fallen angels, because there's more than one. It isn't only the devil. Um, that we know of the devil. There's a lot of fallen angels, and or not nice angels. Okay, and so we really have to all stick together. I was just telling them that, Derby. So of course we're going to give you prayers. We were just talking about that. Because everybody's feeling sluggish and real anxiety lately and everything, and we really have to nip it in the butt. Whatever we got to do, meditation, keep laughing, keep singing, and just, you know, we really got to try. Got to try for everybody. Yes. Derby sings beautifully, guys. If you don't know Derby, I don't know what channel did you come in? Oh, you came in on the music channel. Derby sings beautiful. Beautiful. Has beautiful Christian music. It's beautiful. He has a beautiful raspy voice. You guys will really like it. Definitely go and subscribe and go by and send your prayers on his channel too. But definitely listen. Beautiful music, and I don't think he gets enough attention. Because beautiful. He sings beautiful. Jack's sending you positive energy. So yeah. See, it's everybody. Oh, Evie left already, but Evie was the one who was saying, does anybody else feel like there's something in the air? It is. It's happening to everybody. You know. Oh, well, yeah, but it's not only you. It's all spiritual people. Even people like I believe in God, but I'm not a Bible like crazy person. But just my work with, children spirits and this and that. Um, Even the spirits go, do you know that, you know, the people who say they're very Christian think that you're unholy because you're helping us? And I'm like, I don't care what they think, because, I know that the creator um wants all his children back in heaven. So I know that um or back where they belong, regardless, So I know that he wants us to help the spirit world. So, and I know a lot of people think that's unholy. I've had somebody ask me, "Well, what do you do?" And I'm like, "Oh, I work in the paranormal field." And I've had Uber people kick me out of their car because they're so like, um, you know. I had one lady tell me, I'm gonna pray for you. You're helping the demon children. I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, I'm not helping demon. She's like, no, all children that come to you in spirit form are demons. I'm like, where did you hear this? Like, I'm like, are you nuts? You know? My spirit tells me you are what it is. Mm, yeah. So I help everybody. I help all the spirits. So whether the living people like it or not, you know. So we're all hated us. But the spirit said before, what did they say, guys, on the thing? They said forever paranormal. I was like, yeah, that's what we are. We're forever paranormal people. In every life, spiritual people are spiritual people. They don't like, it's not like that's your energy, so Christian is very good. I love listening to hear it. Yes, it's beautiful. And he sings beautiful, I told you. I work with the angels and I'm Roman Catholic. I read the Bible and believe in my beloved Jesus Christ. And right, a child of God, that is. Yes. So, um, yeah, but we were just saying that there's some kind of spiritual interference lately, which the spirits call it a war. They call it a spiritual war going on between the good and the bad, and that's what's making everybody's energy crazy. And then of course you have the hateful people who have that bad energy and is trying to spread it to everybody. So we all have it, Derby. All of us have the devils after us. Basically, we'll call them all devils. It's all those people that are working for the bad. Um, yeah, they're after everybody that's spiritual and that loves God and that they know is gonna save, basically, you know, the good angels. Yeah, and they accept it, right? And it's not only spirits, people too. Talking about that, it was funny. I went tr- treasure hunting with my aunt yesterday, garbage picking, but we call it treasure hunting. And there was this old Italian lady, and I was like, she was like trying to lift garbage over the fence or something, right? So she was older. So I went over to her and I'm like, oh, and before I even opened my mouth, she hands me this big garbage bag and she's like, here's the cans. I'm like, no, no, because I had my shopping cart. So she thought I was after the cans. I told her, no, no. I usually look for like stuff that I could recycle to make crafts. I don't do cans. I leave that for the Spanish lady because I know she needs it. She has a baby. And the lady looked at me funny, and I don't think she really understood English, but I'm like, I came over because I want to help you with the garbage. And she's like, oh no, I could do it. I was like, oh, okay. I just wanted to help you with the garbage. Like she's trying to give me like cans and so cute, but she was surprised because she was like, you don't want the cans? I'm like, no, I'm not after the cans. I want to help you with the garbage. And she's like, oh no. I'm like, no, let me pull the can over for you. She's like, no, it's okay. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, why doesn't she want to take? I'm trying to help her. I don't want her. I don't want her cans. I don't know. Like it was so weird. But oh, Debbie, of course we're gonna definitely keep you in our prayers, darling. It's true what Sis Christina is saying. I have had visions, and we're heading for an even harder times. Oh yes, we are. We are heading for even harder times. It's a true story. Oh yeah. Oh, Derby would love a candle for him. But I have a candle lit for everybody today. I lit it since we were talking to the spirits and everything. They like the candles lit. I didn't know how much they liked the candle being lit. I don't know if it helps with the energy or whatever, but they seem to like it. Uh, I didn't notice, because like I said, this is all just a learning process for all of us, so every day we learn something new, right? So Sister Sherry had candles, and she was so adamant about how to do the candles, and I'm like, "Do you guys want a?" I said, "I'm not doing like she has a candle for everybody, you know." I said, "Hey, back there, I can't have all these candles. I'm gonna burn my house down, but I could put one candle for you. Would you like a candle?" And they were like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll put a candle," you know. I'm sorry, but I will think of you and my your process go good. Say it one more time, Weird World, because I I missed it. I didn't understand. I know you probably do talk to text like me, and the talk to text goes crazy sometimes, and I'm like, were you talking to Derby about, especially white candles? Yeah. You know what's funny? I got an EVP the other day, and and the spirit said I had a different candle out, and then he said on the spirit box, he goes, "This candle's no good," you know. And the woman spirit said, thank Google. And I was like, what the hell is shit? Like, because maybe because you buy the candles on like Amazon, everything's Google to them because they're probably, the older spirit. So they just know, like, oh, this Google thing where you buy everything now. So she said, yeah, thank Google for that. I was like, okay, I'll get another candle. Sorry. Oh, yes. Yeah, I have. You're welcome, Derby. We love you. Much love to you. Derby is a friend I've known a long time from my other friend, Nez Lover, who does all the paintings. She does live like painting streams. I think now she only does it on the weekends, maybe Friday and Saturday or Saturday and Sunday. I don't remember what days now. But now I have a little more time, so I should go by and see my Nez. Um, but I think she goes a little later, and the problem is I do my crossovers at 9 o'clock. And by the time I finish this whole process, usually she's off. I usually watch the replay though. Because you know, so I usually miss her because I have to. Like I say it's that time and I have to do it that time because I promised. Yeah, so that's how I know Derby, and lovely, lovely. Like he has another channel. I think he does like Bible readings and stuff. Um versus, do you still have that channel, Derby? Oh, that'd be so cool, the both of you together. That'd be awesome, Derby. That'd be good to see. Oh, then you could do a duet in person. Oh, Nez sings lovely too, guys. She'll sing when she's painting or drawing or making clay things. Oh, yeah. Derby Jack Ministries. Yeah. That's his other channel. Um, I'm sorry. Let me make you can I do it from here? I don't even know. Oh no. Wait. Um Wait a second. I have to go to the outside. I will make you blue so you can put your channel. Eh, I I can't find myself. You can't do it from there. You got to do a whole other phone to to make somebody blue so they can put their come on. Where am I? I'm like, where am I? I'm somewhere. I'm somewhere. Uh, that is a moderator. Okay. Now put your other channel because they Oh, Tina says she reads every day a passage from the Bible, so should love that. Oh, you have Derby's other channel already? Derby Jack Ministries? Yeah, that is lovely channel too. So yeah, um, so I don't have, what am I doing here? Oh, yeah, in the weird world. Add as moderator. Sting. It's too many things now. What kind of moderator you want and all that. Yeah, so those are Derby's channels. He'll put them in for you. So if you don't have them, I'm sorry, guys, I knocked you down. I know. I apologize for my dilemmas. I apologize for my dilemmas. But anyway, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna have a smoke if I can find a lighter. I'm trying to put up my channel. Um, you should be able to now because you're blue. Um, Derby Jack Music, yeah. But they could click on you, but I was hoping the ministry one would be nice to put that link in. Um, do you have the other one, Phoenix Sister? I don't know. Oh, I need some light here because I think we're getting dark. I think we're getting dark. There we go. Uh, the ministry's channel. Anyway, yes. But thank you for talking with us and the spirits and everything. We had a good time. Danny was on earlier, but you know, he's the one who said we're gonna make a Danny and Christina show on Wednesday, right? And he never stays the whole time with me. He's such a scutch. He's such a scutch. Don't tell him I said that. Yeah, you can tell him I said that. But anyway, he's gonna watch this back. Oh yeah, that's what you called me, a scutch? A scutch? um, yeah, but so he leaves me here on my lonesome too. Because I'm like, hey, we stay on your channel like at least 2 hours, sometimes over two. You should stay with me at least 2 hours. He always scoots out. I think he did an hour and a half this time. You know? So anyway, strange. But Derby Jack Ministry. Oh, let's see. I'm going to click on it. Oh, yeah, that's him. Yes. Yeah, he has the teachings there. Yes, yes, that's him. Very good, Tina. I don't know how you found it. I can never find anybody on YouTube unless I can click on them. Yeah. I was looking, I forgot who I was looking for. I typed everything under the sun to get this channel to come up. And I got like, you know, all this music, all different things. And I'm like, why? I can't do it myself. Ah, but Sister Phoenix did it for you. She put both channels. Thank you so much. Oh, fabulous, Tina. Kim. Sorry, I read Tina's and then I looked down. Yeah, fabulous, Kim. That'd be good. And I'm sure you'll have some. Kim has a bunch anyway at her house, so we'll do it together. Yeah, we'll get we'll get the upstairs really pissy at us, Kim. You're not supposed to agree with that, Billy. He's like, yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You just piss at everybody. He's got jokes today. Um, yeah, so we could send another like 20,000 at one time. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, because of this spiritual battle, that's why everybody's trying to get up there and go because they're afraid. Because think of it this way, you're a spirit, right? You hear about this spiritual battle. You're like in your back of your head. Everybody always wants the good to win, but just what if the bad wins? Then what happens? Like, do they get to cross over? I think that's why everybody's in this crazy rush to go, like, because they're like, wait, what happens if this doesn't go too well? Yeah. So I think that's what the crazy mad rush to get out of Dodge is with the spirits. Oh, no, we like that kind. We like that kind of ministry. You haven't asked how many yet? Oh, yeah, well, there's a lot. It's in the thousands. Yes, I know that because, God forbid that we should have a nice quiet day at 25 each or something, maybe. No, we like ministers that are truthful. There's this other one on PPR's channel. He has a minister on, and he reads through the book of Enoch and tells you what the differences are between all the Bibles, and he breaks it down for you and he tells you the truth. He's like, look, he doesn't sugarcoat it like these other, like, I don't want to listen to someone preaching just out of a book that somebody else wrote. No, we want you to tell us your opinions. We want the minister to say, look, this is what I think it means. This is what it means to me. It can mean something different to you, but I'm just telling you this is what you know the general thing is or something. But I don't want you to read it from the book and go, got it? Well, I could have read it from the book too, like, no, we want to know. We want the truth. Oh no, they don't let anybody. Do you know I had like 30 plus subscribers in the last 90 days. I had like something like 8,000 views on my channel, right? 8,000 views. That's pretty damn good, right? For 90 days. And then like supposedly I had, I don't know, 20 hours of watch time. And then when I go into the pay part where like eventually you're going to get monetized, it took away 100 watch time hours. I said, okay, so if I had like, I don't know, 20 plus watch time hours, let's say if I had 1 hour of watch time in a month, how do I lose 100? Like, it just didn't make any sense to me. So I got pissed off. So I started messing with YouTube. I put a short and a video every day for 3 months. I started going live again. I'm really screwing with them. That they gave me 300 hours of watch time. I was like, oh, where'd you find those? The ones you stole from me? They copyrighted I don't know how many of the lives. I was like, whatever. I keep fighting with them. They don't want to pay more people, and it's nothing, I don't think, against what you do. It's just that they're making money off of us because even though I'm not monetized, even though Derby's not monetized, they're playing the commercials on our channel. They're getting paid. Why do you think they would want to split it with us? They don't want to. They don't want to. The less people that's monetized, the better. They don't want to pay anybody. And it has nothing to do. I was cooking, I was doing artwork, crafting, like I was doing, different stuff to see. I'm like, is it the content? No, they don't care. They don't want to pay anybody else. They're already making money off us. Why should they pay us too on top of it? Screw it. Like, make sure they don't get any watch time hours because we're still making money off them and eventually they're going to give up, you know? That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for us to give up, go to another, platform. But we have so many friends here, we don't want to give up, and we still want to help people here. So, it is what it is. They're stuck with us. And eventually, if I guess we try real hard to mess with them, you know, but you just got to keep going. You got to keep going. You got to mess. I just try to mess with them. All different things I got going on. And now I'm so good. I've been using all these different hashtags. Make sure, guys, if you don't know these hashtag things, like, you put the hashtag. I have ones that stay on my channel all the time. Paranormal, blah blah blah, New York. Okay. I picked as many as you could put that stay all the time. But on the video itself, I'll put what the video is. If it's crafting, I put crafting, do it yourself, Dollar Tree. Whatever ones have the most views, because it will tell you, when you put the hashtag, okay, crafting has 1.9 million views and crafts have 15 million views. Well, you're going to pick crafts because it has 15 million views and the other one has less, Put the hashtags SB7, paranormal, whatever you're doing, gardening, crafting, singing, blues, singing, make sure, put those damn hashtags. From putting the hashtags, I think, and doing the shorts, throw a short on because people have no attention span. Keep throwing, do a video and do a short of the video. That's it. A short and yeah, the hashtags. Do you know about them? So do a short. They're having a blast with the K2, I know. You do a short and you do yeah, exactly. No sugar coating, nothing. Um so I do a video and I was doing the crafting, especially I do a video and do a short of it. Or I do a little crafting short, or now I'm doing like weird news shorts. But you could do a short of your singing, Derby. They'll let you cut it down. Put the shorts. The shorts is what gets you the subscribers because they click on the shorts, and make sure, like I said, the short that you make, whatever short it is, the whole thing should be hashtags on the title. Don't even call it anything. Blues, singing, Christian music, all hashtags until you fill up the whole. You don't have any more room for hashtags. And that's how you get the subscribers. And that's, I think, what's been messing with the analytics of my channel because they're like, holy crap, who gets 30 subscribers in 1 month? And I didn't go to any, like, if you look at my history, I've only gone to people that I'm subscribed to. I didn't go to any of those grow your channel or none of that. It's literally from shorts. Yep. I have a Dairy Jack Ministry too. I will be on that because I'm in the doghouse with. You can't do any videos for 90 days. Yep. That's what happened. So that's why I say, do the. Yeah, you need to do that. Um, do especially the Christian music. They can't really bother you about that. Like it's music, and a lot of people like that. So you keep putting the hashtags and make a short of each of your songs, because it says, do you want to edit it into a short too? Yeah, heck yeah. Make the short, put it out there with all hashtags. And people click, when people who like Christian music go to the click on the Christian hashtag and they go and they'll find you, and that's how you get I'm telling you, 30 in 1 month. I never, out of my whole time at YouTube, got 30 subscribers in 1 month. And that's when I was working hard too. I was going everywhere, seeing everybody, talking to all these new people. Never did I get 30. Started putting hashtags and throwing the shorts, people clicking on them. I was like, that was the best thing I ever did. So yeah, I would try that. hmm So that's why I keep doing, like, I try to at least do some shorts a week, so that, and I try to do different shorts. Like, so I did like, well, if your channel's only Christian music, you're gonna do the same. Oh, and make sure you put hashtag shorts too, because it goes in the shorts of YouTube, and then so you put all those hashtag. Make sure you don't forget shorts. Hashtag shorts. Make sure you spell everything right too. If you spell it right, it comes up on a list, and you can click it. And like I said, it will tell you how many views that hashtag has. And then, if you put it in the shorts, YouTube usually, like somebody told me, oh, I got a because they don't really do notifications for shorts, but sometimes they go recommended video and they'll recommend a short. And that's how, like, a lot of people are like, oh, they recommended your short today. I was like, wow. You're back. That's okay. Welcome back. So video that were taken down on YouTube are still on there. Yeah, that's all right. I tell you, one time I'll never forget, like, I was doing crafting. I told this story last week, Derek, but I was doing crafting with my friend and some crazy lunatic, because we were crafting. It was like 1 in the morning or something, and I was making hair clips and she was making a mermaid. And some person who had nothing better to do 1 in the morning reported the video, and they took it off. They're like, inappropriate content. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? So I restarted a new live stream, and we started crafting again. And then at the end of that live stream, I went on to YouTube and I started complaining. How dare you take off my video in the middle of my live? How dare you stop my live stream when you didn't even go in there to see what was going on? You can't stop a live stream, because I can go to everybody's live stream on YouTube. If I'm streaming, I could go on my other phone and just put inappropriate content to every video, so that everybody comes to my live stream instead of going to the other person's live stream. Like, you don't know. Did you even check? I mean, we were crafting, for God's sakes. I never had YouTube respond so fast. They put that video back up within 15 minutes of me writing them that message. 15 minutes. I'm like, how did I had it? I'm like, I'm gonna get a lawyer. It's not, I'm not even monetized, but it's just the point that was retarded. Like, you know how many trolls you have. How dare you have to come in and see it. That video was back. I actually never had a live stream after that taken down in the middle. Like, like, but I don't know if you guys were in my whoever was in my live stream last week, you saw that the YouTube administrator comes in. The YouTube administrator is checking to see what you're doing. And I say, hi, how are you? Whatever, all the time. But that person, you'll never see, like, I never see the YouTube administrator on anybody's videos. You'll only see him come into the lives. I was showing donuts at the moment he came in. I was like, good, I didn't even curse. I was just showing these yummy donuts. Oh, my son, he's playing video games where he usually is. If he's not working with his father, he's playing video games. I just told Jenny to go to your house and make the kids make the They did it a few times. There you go. Jenny, you're here too? Hanging out with the kiddos? Or did you already go back? Did Jenny go back already? So yeah, so that's where he is today. Oh my God, we've been on 3 hours, guys. Just yapping today. Just yap. The spirits said I was yapping too. You're yapping. Oh gosh. But hopefully I want to go on an investigation. But you know what it is? Saturday, and I did Saturday at 6 o'clock because Drew told me, oh, 6 is better because, nobody's live, and 6 o'clock Saturday, the lives are slow. So I said, okay, but it's hard to go to a location at 6 at night for me because I don't drive. I got to try to come back then at, late by myself. And if I go to a place that I don't know, I don't want to go that, like, I want to go early, check it out and whatever. And then Danny throws me off because he has a 3:30 to like 5 live stream. So I'm like, oh. Thank you for making me a mod. Oh, you're welcome, sweetheart. Yeah, so you could put your link or whatever you want to do. I had a bad day and you just made it a little more bearable. Well, you are very welcome. And you're welcome here anytime. Like I said, I'm here Wednesdays all the time yapping. All the time. I'm here Wednesday. We start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I yap until I get tired and like, bye. And then Saturday night, I usually go somewhere. Saturday, it's 6 o'clock again. Um, but I try to take you somewhere. Like, oh, two weeks in a row. One week we went to this one old cemetery. You couldn't get in because it was all gated. But the next week we went to a courtyard where there's bodies buried, where they just took out the gravestone, the headstones, and they built a building, and they just left the bodies in the courtyard, and nobody knows they're there. Since the 1700s, they've been there. Yeah, so we go to different places Saturday. I try to go someplace, show you something fun. I don't know. And of course, guys, I'm in New York, and if you know of a place that you go, oh, I heard of this place in New York, do you think you can go there? I would like, but I have to go early. And I might do that this Saturday. I might tell Danny, hey, why don't we just do like, I don't know, if we could figure it out. Like, because he starts at 3:30, so that would be more cohesive. So I was thinking if we could stream on both our channels, you know, like, and do three, like he'll have me on as a guest on his, like, because I know you could do that. I know you could host other people's lives. I just don't know how. If we could figure it out, then, we can go. I would like to take you guys to see in person the smallpox hospital on Roosevelt Island. Because I don't know how long it will be there. They structurally it's not good, but it's something really to see. You know? We are always somewhere on here. Yeah, we are always somewhere on here. We are always somewhere. But yeah. It's possible to mess with the man. Just use hashtags. That's funny. Like I tell the spirits, they always laugh at me. Like when I tell them, like, thank you for choosing us to be your guides to the other side. Like after we doing the crossover, and they just they probably all laugh at me. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, I know. They take forever. Let me tell you something. My mother, my poor mother. I hear bells, but I don't know where they're coming from. Anyway, it's the dinner bell. Ding, ding, ding. Dinner's ready. Who's feeding me? My poor mother, she had cancer, Stage 4, it was like spread all over. She couldn't work because she had to go for chemo and they didn't want her to be around too many people because of her condition. If she got sick, it'd be really bad, right? Social Security Administration takes 6 months, 6 months to approve you for a disability. They'll pay you back the 6 months after, but they take 6 months. And during that 6 months, if you stop work waiting for them, you don't have medical insurance or anything. My mother would have had to pay $2,000 a month or something for her medical if she stopped working. So this woman with cancer going through chemo, and they only let you work 20 hours because supposedly you're disabled, so you can't work, right? So they only let you work 20 hours a week. She had to get on the train with her mask, with everything during the chemo to go to work so she didn't lose her medical insurance, to wait 6 months. And do you know how long she collected that disability for? 6 months before she died. Because 1 year. 1 year. She died in 1 year. So, what good was it? Like, to wait 6 months for it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Right. Yeah. So you should have Social Security disability or something. Like 6 months it took in New York. That's you got to wait 6 months. Cancer, you're gonna die tomorrow. They don't give a crap. They don't give a crap. 6 months. No, it's not right. Yeah. Oh, they want you what, to be vaccinated? How could you get vaccinated with, you have your doctor write a letter because it's against the now, especially in New York, because it's discrimination. Somebody must have took New York State to court. Discrimination to tell me I can't do something without this vaccination when you told us we don't have to wear masks, we don't have to do none of this. So, no. And you could go anywhere now, do anything. In some places, medical only. Like, so when you go to the hospital to visit someone, it's mandatory. You have to wear the mask, which I understand because you don't want to, get the people sick. Whatever. And in the nursing home, because I go visit my grandmother, she's 95. Please wear the mask around the 95-year-old. Yeah, of course. Then we do that. Those medical places are the only ones that are allowed, but the can't tell us nothing. It's discrimination. So if your doctor says no, he has cancer and all this, he don't need the shot. He's disabled, obviously. Yeah, it's to send you a card. Well, that's good. So, you know, but here now, it's discrimination. You can't. Even Danny was like he was supposed to come here to New York to visit me, and they canceled his ticket because they said no, you're not vaccinated, you can't go to New York. I said that's a bunch of bullshit. I said those Canadians don't know what they're talking about. Here in New York, my sister's not vaccinated, not one. Me and my sister, we're not vaccinated. I've never had COVID. I've never had the flu. I'm not getting vaccinated against things I never got. There's no point, you know? And if I get it, okay, so I'm going to be sick a little and that's it, whatever. I'll stay quarantined. It's not a big freaking deal to me? So my sister and I we don't really believe in that vaccination stuff for things you don't have, or you're never going to get or whatever. So she went on a plane from New York to Indiana. Nobody said boo to her. I went on a train for 24 hours, no mask, nothing, from New York to Indiana because I don't take planes. I don't like them. But but I went from 24 hours on the train. Nobody asked me for a vaccination. Nobody asked for nothing. They didn't even check my bag to see if I was carrying anything. I could have shot up the whole place. They wouldn't. No, they didn't check nothing. So I don't know. In New York, they've been very lax. I've lost 8 friends to the vaccination. Yeah. And you know what I noticed? My grandmother, 95, God rest. God take care of her soul, you know? She's had 4, okay? You know, the boosters and whatever. She's got COVID 4 times too. Every time they give her the damn vaccination, a month later she has COVID. I'm like, come on now. Thank God, you know, she's strong. She didn't pass away, but come on. And every person who didn't get like who didn't have COVID but got the shot and then got the booster, all those people got COVID after. And I'm like, I think this is a trend. Like you get the shot and it's like the flu vaccination, right? Everybody at my job one year, the flu shot was free, so everybody stood online. My mother and I did not get, I told you we don't believe in this stuff in my family. My mother and I did not get the flu shot. Everybody in the office who got the flu shot got the flu because it puts the enzymes in there, right? So they all got the flu and they were all out sick. My mother and I were the only 2 working. Yeah, right. In an office of 60, by the way. Just saying. Why does your K2 me? No. Um, it's hard to get the K. It's not ever hard to get the K2 meter. I have 5, 6, 7 spirits here. If they all stand next to the K2 meter, it's going off. I could put it far away from the phone. Like the further I get, it will still go off. It's just leaning on my cup, which the cup doesn't have anything. I don't know. You want to put it somewhere else. You want to move it here in front of me. They'll still make it go off. Yeah, there's a lot of energy here. It's not hard. It's not hard to make it go off. If you have energy in your house, it's only hard if there's no ghosts. And I've never had COVID either. Right. But everybody I knew who got that vaccination had COVID. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know if that makes like do they have laws? They must have different laws. I mean, every state has a different law. That was the plan to depop. Yeah, exactly. Ah, thank you so much, Derby. I don't know if he was talking to me or one of the other ladies, but we'll say all the ladies are lovely. But yeah, that's no, that's what they were doing. They were trying, and you know what I think they were trying to do too, and this is you know one of the other things I thought I'm gonna move this again because it's like making green in the screen now, and it's kind of okay. So it's kind of blinding me. You can still play with it, kiddos. I just wanted to move you out of my line of sight, okay? Um, the I think what happened too, if you got the vaccination, this was I was thinking. You know, you ever see those zombie movies? In some kind of way, they were kind of right with the medical aspect, I think, of these zombie movies. Because remember, like in uh, Z Nation, like they had to get that one person um, with the certain blood to this place before all of humanity would go under, because that person, you know, had a certain kind of blood. I think if you they wanted to get everybody vaccinated because there would be no patient zero, and that's what would exactly happen. People would just really start dying off unless they were really, um, you know, really strong against it. But you know, people are funny. There'll always be a few people who are like, no, I don't care. I'll sit in my house all day. Screw you. I'm not doing it. You know, they can't go after they were like, I couldn't travel. I couldn't go to a play. I couldn't go to a museum. I couldn't do anything. All I could do was go to work and back. And then they were trying to stop me from going to work. The boss tried to pay me off to take the shot, you know? Yeah. Um, my daughter had to get vaxxed or lose her job. She's fully vaxxed now, and she had COVID 4 times. Yeah, of course. And then no, you need the booster. Finally, my aunt told them, look, she's 95. She's not getting any more shots or nothing. Leave her alone. She's 4 times vaxxed. They wanted to get her 5 times vaxxed. She's like, no, please don't do that. She's 95. Leave her alone now. You know? Um, she's in the nursing home. Leave her alone. Um, so yeah, she didn't get her vax the 5th time, but um, she couldn't stop her either because my grandmother, especially the old people, were afraid. My mother's cousin, her and her husband are like crazy afraid, like don't go out. Her husband doesn't go out or anything. I think to church sometimes, but even that is rare. And they're vax like I don't know, they're on their 7th booster or something. I'm like, are you crazy? Hey, Diane. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. And my boss tried paying me off, and I told them no, I'm not getting it. I go, it's against my rights. And if you fire me because I'm not vaxxed, you have to pay me unemployment. I don't care what the government. I'm gonna sue all of you. Like I was mad, and they're like, well, if the government makes you, I'm like, oh yeah. So the they got a computerized time clock, and you had to type in your employee number with all your information, and you had to put if you were vaxxed, if you got a booster, this, that, and I kept writing nope, 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 no. And I was waiting for them to like fire me. I would have took the whole damn state to court. And then all of a sudden, COVID was like over. They're like, oh, we don't have to clean everything with sanitizer anymore. I'm like, huh? Okay. They're like, oh, we're not offering the $100 to get vaxxed anymore. I'm like, okay, I didn't get vaxxed the first year of it. I'm not getting vaxxed now, like, and then slowly but surely, now New York says everything's fine. I'm like, okay. So I don't know. I don't know. I got lucky because I don't know. I didn't know what I would do if they would have told me, no, sorry, bye, you can't work, and then nobody would hire me because I'm not vaxxed. Oh yeah, it will keep coming back again and again and again. All different strains of it and all sorts of stuff, but they're not going to close down again, and they're not going to do that craziness again. You know why? They'll kill us off with the GMOs and all the other stuff. Slowly but surely, they're going to get you. They got plenty of plans, okay? Um, because they lost too much money, the government. The government lost too much money. So they're not going to make it to that extreme ever again. Never. You know, it's always going to be there because it's a virus, like the flu. But it's not going to be that killer strain that originally came out that. So it's going to come back again, like the flu. Go get your flu shots. Go get your COVID shot every year, like the flu shot. So, because they're going to make money off the shots. Like, shoot, just like the flu shot. Everybody makes money. The government, all the medical people, all the, pharmacies, all the, whatever. They're going to make it like that. Like you're going to stand online. You're going to get your shot for your flu vaccination. You're going to get your COVID vaccination. You're going to get your chickenpox vaccination. They're going to keep going and going and going. We couldn't go nowhere. They threatened to call the cops on me because I walked into a post office with my mask on, but no vaccination certificate. What state are you in, Tiggs? I like to know so I don't move to these places. Like, I'm not moving to Tennessee. I'm not moving to wherever Tiggs lives. In New York City, it was kind of like that. You couldn't walk into a restaurant without. I was in, at the time, which saved my life, I was in Suffolk County, which is in Long Island, New York. So it's the city with the five boroughs, and then you get to Nassau County, and then you get to Suffolk County. It's far out there in Long Island, you know. I'm waiting for the guillotine. Oh, New Zealand. Oh, yeah. They were like that in Greece too. Yeah, there's just some places you're not moving, right? So, um, but yeah, and they were so in the city they were crazy. You couldn't go into a restaurant, nothing. In Long Island, as long as you had your mask, at some places, like food places, required you have gloves on, and you could only take it to go, the food. You couldn't sit and eat it, which was fine because I'm gonna take the food to go, you know. Um, but they didn't say to you, "Oh no, you can't come in here. You don't have a card." Not in Long Island. So I was like, "Oh, I'm lucky I'm in Suffolk County," because my sister was like, "They don't even let me go into the restaurant." I'm like, "So just order, Uber Eats. The contactless. They're gonna leave it on the door. You're gonna go outside. You're gonna get your food. That's it. Who cares?" The whole country here, yeah. Yeah, I will not kneel to my enemies. That's right. So yeah, so I didn't get that. It's funny because like I said, I go to visit my grandmother in a nursing home, and the medical places are the only places you gotta wear a mask, you gotta, um use sanitizer, whatever. So the machine to check you in checks your temperature and does all this crazy stuff, and it asks you a question. Do you have symptoms? Are you supposed to be quarantined? No. Have you had the vaccination? No. Believe me, all our names of us non-vax people are somewhere, and they're just like, how can we get them? I'm sure of it. But anyway, they know who we are because they make us, are you vax? No. Everywhere, you go like a medical place. Whatever. So I put no, go on my merry way. And the other day, I go, it was like 100 degrees outside, right? So I was sweating. I was so hot. Right? And I go in there, and I go to the machine, and I stick my head in on the machine, and it's like, okay, stay there, and it starts beeping, and I'm like, what the hell did I do? And she's like, oh, your temperature is over 100. I'm like, the temperature outside is over 100. What do you think my temperature is gonna be? Hello, it's it's a basically like a tablet that's taking your temperature. You think it's right? You know? I'm like, I don't, I said, okay, let me sit down. I'm gonna go wash my face. I'm gonna sit down a second. We're gonna do it again. Oh, 99. I said, okay, there you go. See, 99. So, you're walking in from 100-degree weather. What do you think the computer? It's not like they took your temperature. The computer reads your temperature like a screen like your phone. I was like, yeah, get out of here. My temperature is just fine. Did you guys ever have one of these? Where the screen reads your temperature. It's so weird. But when that thing started beeping, I was like, oh crap, I did something. Oh no. Yeah, no, those things are scary because, you know. And then I wonder, like, what else is it taking from me? Like, when it's reading my temperature, like, soon they're gonna just ask you, stick your finger in so we can have your DNA. Put your eyes there so we could have an eye scan. They're gonna have every part of you. And they're gonna make clones of us, and then they're gonna get rid of us. And they're just gonna have our clones run, the farms and all this, where the clones just do whatever the government says. That's. I should write a book like that because that'd be a bestseller. I for I was brought up in New Jersey. Oh, right near me. Oh, yes. My sister was in Jersey, and my aunt's in Jersey. I can never remember what the parts are called. I think my sister, though, is in the beginning. Like, she's in Newark, New Jersey. I'm pretty sure she's right in the beginning. My aunt, she says, I'm in the good part. I'm with all the Portuguese. But I don't know what part that is, where all the Portuguese are. New Jersey. She's in the Portuguese part. You know. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Jersey was for the. Plus, it didn't help that they lied about how many were actually sick. Well, yeah, that was true too, because if because people were dying from the flu, which had the same symptoms, and they were like, no, they died of COVID. No, it was a regular flu, and people were dying of pneumonia. And you know what was funny? Even with their inflated numbers, and they inflated the numbers, right? Even with their inflated numbers, I was like, so? And people were like, what? And I'm like, do you know that like something like 80,000 people a year, mostly children under 5, die of pneumonia in the world? So your inflated numbers still didn't hit the amount of children mostly who died of pneumonia in the last 2 years. So I'm not worried about this because it's not hurting the children. You already have something that kills the children, the pneumonia. So thank God the COVID was, the kids weren't getting it. But I'm like, give me a break. Your numbers didn't even hit how many kids die of pneumonia a year. So to me, I don't, I mean, because they don't tell you really unless you look it up how many kids die of pneumonia, how many people over 80 die of pneumonia a year. Altogether, it was way more than the COVID numbers. So I was like, mm, I don't know. You can't tell me it's worse than it's the same shit. They just don't put that on the news how many kids die of pneumonia a year because it happens every year. They don't put the old people die of pneumonia every year because it happens every year. They don't put how many old people die of the flu every year because it happens every year. And they don't want to get people pissed off. This, they wanted to see how many people they could get to do what they wanted. That was it. Then they saw, then they lost all that money and they're like, we're not going to do that again. We'll do something different. That's what I think. I'm sorry, I got behind in your in the comments because I was yapping. Okay, wait. I was brought up in a foster home. Aw, exactly. Nobody was getting sick and dying from anything else, right? Chemtrails cause these illness. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Portuguese. But you're in Canada. I don't know what part of New Jersey is the Portuguese. I was in the hospital a couple of weeks back because I'm not vaxxed. They weren't going to do anything until I agreed to a rap, yeah, and it was obviously negative. Right. Well, that's what it used to before they had this temperature and question thing, before the government said no, before they said, no, it's over, 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 all the things, are done with COVID. All the restrictions are lifted. Until they said that, when I would go to the nursing home, every time I would go, they would give me I'd have to do the test, up the nose, this, that, the other thing, give it to them. It was like a pregnancy test, came out and they were like, okay, it's negative. You could go upstairs. Okay, good. And you know what? It didn't really bother me because if by some chance I did have COVID, I wouldn't want to give it to my 95-year-old grandmother, so I didn't care. I took the test. Uh, and like I said, so for 1 year, I was going to see my grandmother, taking a test every single week, never had COVID. Like people like, well, maybe you had it and you didn't know. How would I? Every week I took a test, every single week to go see my grandmother. I didn't have that, But yeah, it causes blood clots and heart attacks. Yeah. No, and like it took years and years and years and years to make vaccinations. How do you make a vaccination? And they already had the vaccination. Um, they just weren't giving it till, they had good enough numbers and like, oh, whatever the case may be, some political thing. But anyway, but now at least you could talk about it and it's not like as, you know, I don't know, before, like even on YouTube, they were like, no, you can't say that word. I'm like, what word? They're like the C word because, and I was like, if we don't talk about it, how are we going to learn about it if we don't share our experiences, like anything else, like paranormal, like the Bible, like anything? If we don't share it, the music, how will other people know about it? Like you have to talk about things. That's just common sense. But they didn't even want you to talk about it, which was so weird. I don't know. The whole thing was stupid. And from the beginning, I was like, whatever. I don't care. It's the flu, and I never had the flu, so I'm not worried about this. And if I did have the flu, it didn't kill me, so I don't care. you know, and that's how I would look at it. But yeah, yeah, it was a good way of looking at it. Obviously, I never got sick, so it was all right. They agree with me. See? Mm. Oh, you were brought up in a foster home too? In a few months, it takes 3 to 5 years to make a. Yes, right. That's why I say they already had it made. Actually, there was, because you could look up any vaccination because it's public knowledge vaccinations. So when this first came out and everybody was like, oh my God, if you looked it up, Italy had a vaccination for COVID, I don't know, from, I think it was 2014 or something. Italy had one. I don't know why, but they had it lying around, right? So not even China, who supposedly made the virus, Italy had it, and it's just sitting there, you know. And I think they said well, we have some, but it's not the same strain or whatever. But they already had it sitting there, so they just had to really like kind of upgrade it to get the strain, I guess, maybe, I don't know, but they already had it. Italy had it. If you looked it up, it was it was on the books because they have to. Everybody has to have the it has to be on the books for either you have the FDA or the CDC or whatever. I think it was on the books with the CDC though. And they have every vaccination, and Italy had one. I don't think so. Why? not in New York. They can't, like, and I think they would have to go by state rules, which is why I think they can't. In New York, the COVID's over, so why can't we talk about it? All the restrictions are lifted. So, and conspiracy theories make the world go round, supposedly. There's, I guess there's a whole dark web for conspiracy theories on anything you want, you know? Yes, you're right, too. I don't know, but I don't think they can. YouTube has never striked me for anything. Well, besides that one crafting video, which they put back because obviously that was just a hater 1 in the morning who decided to press that it was inappropriate. Um, the only thing that YouTube ever strikes me for is um music, you know, music, music, music. So yeah, I don't know. They strike me for music, and then I started making my own music. But once in a while, you want to sing like a cover song, and they still bother you about that. They're bringing back a new batch of viruses. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have to use a mask. Yeah, like I said, the medical places, the nursing home where my grandmother is, and I don't mind. I don't mind wearing a mask for the old people. Like I said, because now they can't ask you to take the test anymore unless you want to. If you go into the nursing home and you're like, "Can I have a COVID test? I want to take one to make sure." Whatever, I work around a lot of people. Whatever you want to say, they'll let you take the test, and it's free. You know. Um, but it's not required. So I just put my mask on and go upstairs and talk to grandma, and that's it. Oh, that's all right, honey. I, you said a new batch of viruses, so I understand. So we got what you were saying, Derby. Make a new something every day. Um, you know, because I'm one of those people that highly believe that, and this was another thing they would hate when I talked about it. Oh man. But I used to do the March Against Monsanto and all those green things because I highly believe that the genetically modified foods and the ancient orange pesticides that Monsanto's using on the food is causing all the cancer. What do you think? Causing cancer, all that stuff? I'm sure it is. My cigarettes are too, but I'm sure the GMOs are not good. And that's why they're putting all those seeds away. And are they putting them in New Zealand? I don't know. They're putting them in a mountain and freezing all these seeds because they god darn know they messed up all the food. They know it. That's why they're saving all the seeds, organic seeds. They're not saving no GMO seeds. That's for damn sure. Mm-mm. That next year there's another pandemic coming, and this one supposedly were, you know what I think, population control for the baby boomers, for them not dying fast enough. Yeah. Well, lately, people are not having as many kids because it's so expensive, you know? Um, which is another thing. You can't afford to eat anymore. Who could eat? You know, you go to the supermarket, you buy 3 things, it's $50, you know. You're gonna live on one egg a day? Like, I don't know. It's like the prices are insane. Insane. Especially here in the boroughs and in the city. It's Long Island was a little better. You had Aldi's. You don't even have an Aldi's here. Somebody told me there's a little somewhere, but it's kind of out of the way. But I'm thinking maybe I could order online or something because they're getting crazy over here in the mountains. I never. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what country, but I know it's in a mountain in ice, in a place that's all ice. In New Zealand, do you have an icy place? I don't know, but it's in a mountain somewhere. They're hiding seeds. Look at it online. They'll tell you. You're able to see the article. There, sis, is 50 here. Oh, yeah? Hmm. Oh, that's a big, it's a lightning bug. That's okay. They have a lab in Canada. Every seed in the world is in the vault. Yeah! So, yeah, there's some place. Is it in Canada? Because it looked like a big icy mountain in the ice somewhere because they were like preserving them. So I guess they had to be cold. Hey, Pammy! So, yeah, I was reading it, keeping all the seeds in safe. Why? I don't know, because of the pesticide. Because they finally figured out, oh God, we're killing everybody. That's all right. When they die off, we'll have new seeds and, we'll be you know, the master population or race or whatever. Only the strong survive, that kind of mentality. Yes, Kim. I know Betty wanted to start one in California, but California is expensive now. Even where she is, way out in the desert, because I went looking at house prices. So I'm like, oh, if it really is cheaper, I might not mind California, right? And the houses were 475, 475,000. The same as Long Island. I was like, I'm moving in the desert for that price. If you told me a house was 60,000, I'm going. With some nice land, yeah, I'm going. Otherwise, I'm not going. Oh, I know. And you know what? These these weird lantern bugs. They say they're lantern bugs, but every year they look different. And I'm wondering, I'm like, why? Like, because my aunt's like, oh, it's the lantern bugs. And I go, no, last year they had some kind of like weird, like coating. This year they don't have that coating. And this year they're all different colors. Why? It's not the same bug, I'm telling you. They're like mutated. Because if that's the same bug, I'll be a monkey's uncle or an aunt, whatever you want to say. TV Weird World. Yep. So, and I have screenshots. I should put up all the screenshots. Would you guys be interested, like, for me to do a video of all the screenshots I took of what the spirits were saying? Because if I look um, at the screenshots, I'll just pull up one. How many times they talk about the insects? The spirits are telling you something with the insects. So are they going to start spreading the diseases by infecting the insects and then they're going to come after us? I don't know. Look, you unless I'm right, don't make that thing go. You're scaring me. I might be too smart for my own good. Anyway, ticks, oh yeah, all sorts of stuff. But they're always talking about the insects. This one's talking about the rapture. The things they're telling me, I'm like, oh my God. But in almost every single one, I have to look because there's so much. But if you want to see these, I'll make like a video of all their talking. Maybe you guys can put together. Oh, see here. Can you see the word insects? They're always talking about the insects. Like, and that might be the second time they said it, but always, always. I've seen bugs with 6 wings, and remember, the number 6 is, yeah. Yeah, so they always talk about the insects too, and I'm like, what's gonna go on with these insects? So yeah, it's really nuts. Because people tell me too, like, oh, you smoke on your live streams, and I'm like, yeah, yeah. They're like, oh no, they're gonna start striking them. I'm like, YouTube doesn't pay me anyway. What are they striking? You know, you'd have to pay me to strike my like. You can't tell me I can't do something when you're not paying me. If you're paying me, I can understand you saying, look, we're gonna monetize these videos. We can't have you smoking. I'd be like, okay, I'll turn the camera around. They could look at my nice flowers while I'm smoking on them and yapping, you know. But I haven't seen them. They haven't put anything except the copyrights. So I don't know if that's coming soon or what with the smoking. People who want to chip people, they can't force you to get in. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube does. I don't read any of the things. I get if I was monetized, if they worked with me and they would actually, you know, actually help people get monetized so that everybody can make more money, I would read the things, but I don't read them. Oh yeah. Well, they had them. I remember when they first came out with the chips and people were implanting their babies with these chips. Oh, so they don't get kidnapped. I'm like, yo, get an ankle monitor like they do in jail. And then if the kid goes too far, it will beep. Don't implant something in them. How dare you? First of all, you don't know what that metal will do in time. You don't know. These were brand new. I'm not putting nothing foreign in my baby's body. Get out of here. I don't know, Weird World. I don't know, like, you know. But they're like, somebody told me, oh, they're going to start striking you. I'm like, well, another thing I don't know. I don't know. Like, I could put like a banner that says, hey, I smoke. And I think that they can't tell me I can't if I tell people, hey, you know, and anybody who knows me knows I'm a smoker. So it's not like they're going to come in here and they're going to think like, I don't smoke weed. I don't do dabs. I don't, you know, I don't do any of that stuff. But I do have my cigarettes. I do have coffee and I do have iced tea. And I might even eat once in a while. All this stuff I might do. I've gosh darn, it was hot, and I sat in a wet bikini on a live stream one time. I don't care. it is what it is. You gotta just do what you gotta do. But yes, I am I'm a grown woman, so I should be able to, no, you shouldn't be naked on YouTube. That should never happen. But I was in a bathing suit, but it was so hot, and I was in this little tiny office, and I didn't have AC or anything. So I just went outside. I took the water hose and I wet my whole self, and then I went inside with this bathing suit and wet, and I had a live stream scheduled. And I'm like, whatever. Right. I don't know. Maybe they because they say it promotes it. So they want to probably make it 18 and over if they're smoking, right? And then they're going to 18 or older videos can't get monetized. It's whatever it is not to pay you, Tina says. That's what it is. On the seductions of the world. Ooh. I always listen to his music, so I don't know. I haven't got by the ministry channel recently. I like the music because it's uplifting. Because I was saying before, I'm trying to be positive. Meanwhile, we went on this whole thing here about all this negative stuff. But we were just talking. But I'm trying to be positive, and so you know, if you read like about negative things, and like, because in my head, okay, I know what they're doing. I understand all of it. Like I just explained to you guys. But I also understand that if you dwell on it and you keep reading all this negative stuff, it's going to get you down. It's going to get you depressed. You're going to be negative. You're going to be mad. Bad energy's coming in. That's what they want. So I try to. So that's why I listen to the music because I love it, and it makes me happy, and it's peaceful. But I've been trying not to get on trying not to get on the negative, and that's yeah. I'm You know what they say sometimes? We need to know the enemy. Oh, I know there's plenty of them. Oh, yeah, I know. Um, well, I've been trying to be on the positive, but also, ugh, I'm all caught up here. Need the protection going. The protection crystals. Um, oh yeah, you do. I've been less on social, yeah. Um, yeah, but I'm trying to trying to be more productive, positive, and less on social media. I have so much to do. Well, yes, you do have so much to do. Um, yep. But I said, no, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna be positive. That's why I like the music and everything. Ah, and yeah. So I don't know. I'm trying to. I know all the people after me, so I'm trying to. I'm trying to think positive. Between the devil and well, even the fallen angels. Like I was telling somebody the other day, you don't even know. Like people think they see an angel and they trust them right away, and they would do what the angel says, right? But like a quarter of the angels at least are bad. How do you know you're not talking to a bad one? Like I try to tell people, if you have a little gut feeling about something, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't care. You don't know what God looks like. So if he came down, that, oh, I'm God, he's not going to tell you, first of all. If God comes to talk to you, he's not going to tell you who he is. And maybe he'll ask you for something and you'll give it to him or whatever. Or he'll tell you something that you need to know. And whether you choose to follow it or not is your, belief and faith and whatever. He's not going to say, hey, I'm God. can you walk on water for me or something? He's not gonna do this stuff. you know I don't think so anyway. I don't think he's gonna come down, and announce himself. That would be crazy. But anyway, so unless he's coming down for to say, oh no, I'm done with all you idiots, we're starting over, something like that. But if he's coming down just to like talk to you, he's not gonna tell you who he is. So I'm thinking that good angels too, like, don't show themselves very often. So if an angel's coming and telling you to do something that in your heart you're like, I don't know about this, don't do it. Because we're taught, you know, listen to every angel, listen to every, okay, yeah. No. God gave you your mind, He gave you your senses, He gave you all that to use. And He gave you willpower and choice, your so He gave you your sense of choice. So you can choose to say, no, you know what, I don't feel right about that. I'm sorry, I'm not the right person to do your job, angel. And that's totally going to be fine because that's why God gave you all these things. So you can make your own choice, you know. So that's how I feel anyway. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, better equipped ourselves. Yeah. I know, right? Yes. Amen to that. Yeah. Just, you gotta follow your heart. You can, like, if you feel something's wrong, I don't care who tells you. You say no. Nobody's gonna punish you for you following your heart, or your mind, really, not gonna punish you. God made all the children. He knows what they're about. He knows them. He knows them. You're all His children. So if something doesn't feel right, like I said, an angel could come down. I'm Archangel so and so. You don't know that. You don't know that. So and I need you to go and kidnap these two kids because we need to save them. And no, wait a minute. Let me think about this. I'm gonna go kidnap two kids for an angel. The angel could take the kids himself. Something doesn't seem right. Don't do it. you know. Oh, Derby, sweetheart, feel better, my love. And you'll be in our prayers tonight and our prayer circles. And some of the sisters are going to make candles for you. So much love to you. And I hope we see you again next week. It was lovely chatting with you. Yeah. Well, he's right. We've been here 4 hours. We've been here 4 hours now. Surprising enough. Yeah, I know. They're probably hungry. Yeah. I didn't eat too much today. I had one little thing. I haven't been so hungry, but I had just a half of like a eggplant and spinach like roll that I got from the pizza place. So I have the other half. And then I had the ice cream for the kiddos. Oh, I got those few little cookies from the supermarket. Those were so good. I ate them on the way here. If you weren't with me, you didn't have any. I ate them all. They were so damn good. I didn't even share with my aunt. I was like, no, I'm not even giving her one. There was 4 cookies in there. Like I was waiting for her. Like we went to the fruit market after we got out of my grandmother's, and I got the little donut peaches for my son. And at the counter, they had this little container and it had cookies that looked like it had like a fig on top or something, right? So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna taste it. They were so soft and so fresh and so delicious. And I'm like, nope. She was just complaining how that she gains weight and she was upset. So I'm gonna eat all these cookies before she goes. That was my rationale to why I was being so rude and not sharing a cookie with my aunt. But she literally was just complaining that she gained weight because she ate a little ice cream that had 150 calories. Whatever. She gains weight because she doesn't eat. And when you don't eat, you gain weight because your body's like, oh, I'm keeping all this fat, I'm making all these sugars because you're not eating, lady. You know? It's 2 o'clock plus afternoon here. I haven't eaten anything yet today. Yep. It's 10 o'clock at night here. Yeah. So, yeah, that was my rationale. I was like, no. I keep taking the cigarette and I'm like, no, I'll try, to be kind and not smoke. I put a cigarette in the ashtray. I took another cigarette out. I put it on the table. I keep taking the cigarettes out, but I haven't been smoking them. So I'm like, oh, I'll wait a second. This is how I try to, and then I just have cigarettes all over the place. The other day, I put a cigarette in the ashtray. I put a cigarette somewhere else, right? And whatever. So I'm like, oh, I really want a cigarette. So I lit the one in the ashtray and I took a puff and I put it there. Totally forgot I lit it, right? So then I'm like, oh, I really want a cigarette. I light another cigarette, right? I go to put it in the ashtray. I'm like, what the fuck? I have a cigarette lit already. Now I'm really going crazy. I said, I gotta stop taking the cigarettes out and putting them everywhere because I'm forgetting that I lit the cigarette. They're just burning out everywhere. I'm gonna set the house on fire. I don't even know. Because I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it's 10 there too, yeah. Because I'm like, put the cigarettes. So I don't, I was like, I won't smoke right now, I'm gonna wait. So, oh, yeah. Sorry. Um, there wasn't enough sun today because it rained and everything. So there wasn't enough sun for the light to, because it's solar. So there wasn't, there's not enough sunlight. Yeah, 10 in Canada. Yeah, Canada has the same time. Mhm. So Tiggs is watching us in the afternoon, and we're in the evening. We're in the future. We're in the future, Tiggs. Lights out. Yeah. This is the only problem with solar lights is, when it goes, it goes. But now it's kind of cool and spooky because I'm by candlelight. I don't know. Oh yeah, weird. Weird. You're in Canada, right next to Tina, or somewhere in Canada. Mmm. This candle does smell good. This is probably if I had to guess, an Aldi's exclusive. Girl, I'm in bed already. Oh, but you're still in Wednesday. Yes. Oh, okay, so you're in the future and we're in the past. It's still fun to say that. I'll never forget the first time I made a friend on YouTube that was I think he was in Australia. And he put something on my timeline. And when I went, it said, oh, so and so put this on your timeline, you know, tomorrow at 5 p.m. or something. I'm like, what do you mean tomorrow? How did he put it there? It's not tomorrow yet. But because of the times, because of the times, it's like, yeah, they put it tomorrow at 5 o'clock. I'm like, huh? I'm like, oh, you're in the South. That's right. You just said that the bunker place was in Canada. Gotcha. I remember now. I'm on my way to bed. Yes, we'll all be on our way to bed. I'll have a little smoke with you guys and now It's true what they say. Like women look better by the candlelight. When the full light is not on them, they look kind of pretty. It even makes you look skinnier, I think. I'm just gonna talk to everybody at candlelight. That's it. Christina, why don't you turn on the lights? No, I have a candle. That's different, Christina. Tomorrow. Well, you're in tomorrow because you said you're Thursday 2 o'clock, and I'm in the past. So you're in my present, and I'm in your past. It's cool to say, I think. Yes. No, you can listen to me in bed. I won't give you nightmares, I promise. Kiddos, we're not giving anyone nightmares. It's the glow. Yes. That's why it makes you look skinny. hmm So I just lost like 10 pounds. I am silly. I know. That's part of my charm. Said I'm silly. I'm a silly Greek Sicilian New Yorker with a weird accent. Now every time you guys come to my live stream, you're gonna be like, Chris, where's the lights? No, I have a candle. 411. That's how long I've been on stream. 411 is also my birthday. The master numbers. I'm the master of something. I just don't know what yet. We didn't figure it out. hmm The kiddos know, I'm sure. I don't know, but they know. They're gonna tell me I'm the master of making things fall off the wall or something. I live in the middle of all Italians. Yes. Well, when I was younger, Astoria was only uh, the Ditmars side was like all the Greeks, and like more near the backside of Astoria was all the Italians. So when I went to school, all there was Greeks and Italians, and you had maybe a few Spanish people thrown in there and a few black people, but mostly everybody was Greek and Italian. So because I was both, they used to call me pasta in Greek. They would call me pasta che feta. Like you're Italian and Greek. You have both pasta and the feta, because Italians are known for pasta and the Greeks were known for feta cheese. So it would be pasta che feta, and that's what they would call me in school. Like I'm the only Portuguese, right? And then as time passed, like Astoria became a big melting pot of everybody. But it was really quite European. It was like little Europe. You had like the Greeks and Italians, and then thrown in were a little like we had a few like Czechoslovakia, but now they're Yugoslavian, which I never like. My friend was like, "Oh, I'm Czechoslovakian." When she was younger, she was proud of her heritage, right? Now she's proud too, but she says she's Yugoslavian, and I'm like, so like when she first like changed, like I didn't get it, and then I turned around to her one day and I go, "Wait, you weren't Yugoslavian when you were born, were you?" And she's like, "Of course I was." I was like, "No, weren't you Czechoslovakian?" She's like, "Oh, that place doesn't exist anymore in Yugoslavia now." And I'm like, "Oh, like, but how'd you get it so fast?" Like, if Greek decided that, I don't know. Uh, if Australia took over Greece, right? I wouldn't all of a sudden say I'm Australian now. No, I'm Greek. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you rename the whole place. I'm still Greek. I'm not Australian, I'm Greek. Our area, little Euro. Yes, you know. So I was like, how'd you switch so fast? Like, how'd you remember what to call yourself? I don't know. Oh, that's my. I was like, what's this red and green light? It's my solar light that's in the grass, but I didn't think you could see it. Like from from there, because it's way down in the grass. So, but anyway, you guys got tired, huh? They're like, yeah. I know you've been making that meter go up. You've been playing with it, so I can imagine. Yeah, so there was this comedian. She was so funny, guys. Oh my God, I wish I could find her. I think maybe I shared it on my somewhere. Wait. She was so freaking funny. And I resonated with her so much because I knew A, exactly where she lived, and B, that, um, I resonated with it. I thought it was hysterical. Let me see if I put it on my community page because I'll play it for you. That was so funny. I might have shared it with my aunt because I don't think it was this far back. And I think sometimes things on the community page like disappear. Do you guys find that it disappears? I don't know. Uh, I think some of them like have time limits or something. I have no idea. Okay, I shared it with my aunt, definitely. Loving the candle, right? It's very like romantic-y. Yeah, you can see the solar light. Yeah, I think I shared it with my. Let me go to my aunt's messenger. Although we talk a lot, so maybe. Well, if I click on something, it will give me like. No, I don't want to. I'm like, I don't want to. It was a short on YouTube, but it was so good. If you do like, does it give you the media? Okay, let's see. Gives you pictures, but it doesn't give you video. Dumb. Dumb. I'm gonna write to Messenger too. Like, hey, I sent a link. I want to be able to see those too, like in the media. Oh, here she is. Wait, I'm gonna play it for you.
To be in New York, the South is so racist. The South is so racist. Oh, you mean the part of the South that starts at Canada and ends at Mexico? Find me a part of America that's not racist. I'll move today. I'll wait. I know the North is more racist because in the North they split up white folks. They got Italian neighborhoods, Irish neighborhoods. I live in a Greek neighborhood. You know what Irish and Italian and Greek is in the South? White. Nobody has time to break down your brand of whiteness, okay? I don't care what flag your Caucasian flies under, Brandon. Oh, you must be so glad to be.
I love that lady. I knew she was like she's from New York and she lives in the Greek area. So I said to my aunt, I sent it to her. I'm like, she must live right near us. I'm like, we gotta look for her on the street and ask for like her autograph. Her name is, the heck is her name? It's so small on YouTube. Dulce, 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 Dulce Sloan. No, maybe I could share this on share. Maybe I can share it on the community page. I don't know. Share. I would like to share it on the community page, but I don't know. I don't know if it does it. Copy link, and I'm gonna share it. That's funny, right? She's funny. She cracks me up every time. But that's my favorite bit that she does because yeah, that's her name, Tina. Because and I knew exactly that was the first time I just came across that short on YouTube and I watched it and I'm like, she lives right next to me. But I knew exactly what she was talking about because, like I said, even Astoria was broken up between the Italians and the Greeks when I was younger. Like the Italians were on one side, the Greeks were on the other, you know. And even now, like now it's like communities, like so the one part of Astoria, like there's these like buildings like in Jackson Heights and all it's like all like rainbows and stuff and I'm like, "Oh." And then like, and then you have all, over here, all the Greek flags are out in front of the house and they paint everything blue, and white and you're like, "Oh yeah, we're in mini Greece," you know? And then like you go to one part and you see all Irish flags and then there's 2 blocks and it's all, Eastern American. But they're only on those 2 blocks and I'm like, like they're all little neighborhoods. And I'm like, no, I know exactly what she said. And I know exactly where she lives in New York. Because Manhattan's very mixed. But in the boroughs, it's not. It's all segregated. Like Brooklyn used to be like they had an Italian section and then they had all the other ones. But there was just one part in the middle, right near Prospect Park, which was all Italian people when my grandmother was alive. I was about, 6 or whatever. Those 6 blocks, only Italians lived there. It was like crazy, you know? Nuts. So I knew exactly what she was talking about. But I do want to share that on the community. I don't know how I didn't get it on the community page the first time, but so funny. I want to put that link because it was. It cracks me up. Oh yeah, it shows it. Anyway, hysterical. But that's what my childhood was like. What she said in like 3 sentences. Like, yeah, we just segregate our white people here. She is hilarious. Yeah. So you guys have anything else? Because I think I'm gonna let you guys go. I've been here 4.5 hours. I think these guys are getting tired. Oh, Tony Soprano. Yes. Um, that was filmed right over here. Also, A Bronx Tale wasn't filmed in the Bronx. It was filmed here in Astoria. I could probably go to all the places, like the doctor's office, which actually used to be my pediatrician's office, which is where they would park their car. So you'll see like the car parked. They and the doctor's office was beautiful. Like you'd walk in and the doctor's office, it was like a pediatrician's office. was downstairs, and then had like an office, but it was like a house. They knocked it down and made it this big building. Whoever bought it, and I was like, you know, I was so mad at that. It's like, how dare you knock down that any building that was in like a movie should be historical. That's it. Like you shouldn't be able to knock it down, right? Did I see who? Did I say? Oh yeah, I went to the taping in the one that they did in Astoria Park. Um, somewhere even because we went on our lunch break. So somewhere back then, if your phone broke, you lost all the pictures. It wasn't like now with all the clouds um when we first started getting phones. So like but somewhere I even had a picture of like them filming it under the bridge. But I can, of course, take you to all the places that were in the film of Bronx Tale. That'd be cool, kind of. Or I could do a video on it. And then I could show you like what it looked like. Because the one they filmed near my school too, they filmed it all over Queens. None of it was in the Bronx. I don't know why they called it a Bronx Tale. Anyway, the people were from the Bronx, but they lived in Queens. I don't know. But they had I used to go to PS 85, and that was under the L train. And they had this funeral home that I don't know was never opened. It was closed down. I don't know. And they like paid the owner, and they made the funeral home in a few days too. Like they cleaned it up, and I was young because it was at the elementary school I went to, and they cleaned it up and they made it like a storefront that looked like a pizza place. And me and my friends were all like, "Oh yes, they're gonna open a pizza place right next to our school instead of this funeral home." Meanwhile, it was just for the movie. They never opened a pizza place there, which we were mad. You know? We were mad. I was like, really? It's just for the movie? Ah, okay. That's nice, Kim. So yeah, so they used the yeah, Pammy. They used that. They used the funeral home. It was a pizza place. They used these stairs, and the stairs are right over here. I live like 3 blocks away from them. Um, the iconic stairs that they would sit on and go up the stairs. That's from right over here, and yeah, it was really cool. So yes, Tina, thank you for coming. Thank everybody for coming. Thank you for listening to me yap for 4.5 hours. You guys all deserve a medal. And I will see you, of course, around the tubes. And then, of course, oh, the movie that lately Gaga. Well, I was talking about the Bronx Tale, which is an old one, but did Lady Gaga, did they film it in New York? They filmed another like show, and I took like a little short, and I showed you how they made the stores like all look really cool. But yeah, like Kim's laughing. Yep, we listened to her yap. Even the spirits were like yapping. That's me. Ah, that's all right, Pammy. Yeah, no, we did it was Danny and I in the beginning, and then we just told our experience about how we both started in the paranormal and whatever, and then we did some um the paratech, and then we just talked to the spirits with the pendulum and the box here. But that's it. I live in New York. In New York. They know from my accent. But the like I said, but the Bronx Tale was filmed in Astoria, New York, so quite funny. Um, and I would try to keep like where I would live a secret. Like people are like, "Oh, you tell people on YouTube." I'm like, "Yeah, they're gonna look all over for Astoria for me." Anyway, whatever. If they come, bring food. But the like even the spirits, like I had this one spirit. like, and I guess maybe I don't know where he was from, but he goes, "Are all these people American? Like all these spirits American?" And the lady was like, "This is Astoria." Like, of course we're American, like what the heck is wrong with you? It was so funny though, like the way she was like, "It's Astoria. This is Astoria. What's wrong with you? Of course, we're all American." Lady Gaga lives in New York too with her parents. Oh, well, I'll have to find her. Maybe she lives in the Greek section with Miss Sloane somewhere. Ah, yeah. Well, I have 5 baby spirits here. They've been playing with this the whole time, so who knows? There are some crickets though, but the whispering is probably the kiddos. Are you whispering? Can you go all the way to red? I know. Yeah. Okay. They're whispering. Um, but the kind of whooshing sound is probably like it might from far away because there's crickets in the background. So it and there's like that tree back there keeps moving because there's an animal that lives in that tree over there. So it could possibly. Oh yeah. So the whooshing is probably the animal. Every time it comes over the fence, I'm like, no, go back. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a squirrel. I don't know if it's a cat. I don't know if it's a raccoon. But I don't want it in my yard. I'm like, stay there, go back. If I make noise, it leaves. It's like, oh shit, somebody's there. Um, but yes. What are we all laughing at? Oh, the Lady Gaga. I was sleeping. I was sleeping because I was awake for 2 days. Ah! You were doing something exciting, Pammy, that you were awake for 2 days? The spirits seemed to think you were doing something exciting, Pammy. Well, you have to message me about all about why you were up 2 days, Pammy. It's like a wind gushing. But like I said, I think that might be the animal in the tree because it makes a little rush. No, I don't know why there'd be an ocean sound besides the crickets and you know, the crackling of the candle and that stupid animal that walks around. I don't know why. I'd have to go back and listen to it because I don't hear it now. Like the spirits hear it, but I don't. It's out of my range of the scope of what I can hear. Oh, I know what you're hearing. Is it that? The bird baths. The bird baths have the little water spouts. It's probably the bird baths. Yeah. No, I think it's the bird baths. I have 2 bird baths. Guys. I have the 2 bird baths. I made them on craft for you. It's the bird baths with the little shoop 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 shoop. Yes. Because now, like, the sun is going down, the sun went down. But anyway, so it has a little solar power, so now it's just spitting. Psst, psst. Because it's not going like the waterfall anymore because it's dying because there's no sun anymore. It's all solar. Yes, that's what I couldn't get it, and then I'm like, I listened, and I'm like, oh yeah, the bird baths. That's what it is. So yes, without further ado, even though I'm really loving this candlelight, guys, and how skinny it makes me look, I am going to let you guys go because I'm going to eat something. I'm going to feed these babies since they've been playing with this all night for you guys, and they are like, they're tired. They want to eat. I'm back. I had to go for a. Well, hi, Diane. You're back, but we're leaving because we've been here 4.5 hours and we have to eat, and the babies are hungry. So we're going to go eat. Watch it back. We talked about everything as crazy as could be, from comedians to, conspiracy theories to everything. Everything. We just covered it all here today. Paranormal, all sorts of stuff. Um, we talked to Danny, we talked to spirits. We did it all. So yeah. So if you like the sound of my voice and you'd like to hear more, just play this live stream back. And yeah. And we'll see you guys later. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all this time. And yeah, I'll see you on the tube somewhere. And definitely come back Saturday at 6 o'clock for another live stream. I don't know where we'll go or what we'll do, but it will be fun, I'm sure. Much love, guys. Yeah.